All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Let's get started with another London session live stream. And we've seen USD CAD in this setup, guys. So I saw this range forming. Did not input the entry yet, but this was a potential entry right here. And could not get to this, guys. I'll speak on GJ as well shortly. It's a very small range right here, very small. Yeah. So I need another push above here. There's another 15-minute candle coming up for USD CAD. If it does push back up, I'll look for sell stops here. Good morning, good morning. No, that thing is pushing down. Let's see. So we got another 50-minute candle coming up. If we get another push above, we can come right back down. So that's what I'm looking at for USD CAD, unless it's too late. But nonetheless, let me just show you guys why it came up this high. Look at this. It needed to fill up this right here, this non-candle wick. There is another one up here. That's why I'm just waiting to see if it comes right back up, right? So these sell stops will not be valid right now. For me personally, is because it could come right back up, and it's sort of consolidating right here as well. There is a no bottom wick on this 5-minute candle, right? So it may have been coming down to tap that in or fill that in, but because there's another 50-minute candle coming up, if it does push itself away, right, it's still at the top end of this range. So that's where we'll see it close. But if we see USD CAD coming right back in here again, guys, this is where I'm going to set the sell stops. Good morning. And 138, 130. I think that's decent. All right, so just going to wait for the 50-minute candle to open up. Not sure what's going on with GJ here. Okay. All right, this is USD CAD. So guys, let me see, we'll settle in. Okay, yeah. Guys, this is going to be a quick setup for me here. I'm going to I'm going to enter this USD CAD sell stop right here. And it's going to be to the way down. Unless it gives us an aggressive push above, I'll void and remove the sell stop, but it's going to be, let's look at 130. So I think it's a decent size space here. Let me just take a look at this. Yeah, about 4 to 5 pips above. We do have some buying pressure as well. So yeah, let me actually level up here and do it 140. Yeah. So 140 here. So 138, 140. And we're going to keep it exactly at 10 pips. And 10 pips. For USD CAD, sell stop. It's going to be a 1-to-1. So I'm hoping that it kind of falls right back in here. You can see the 30-minute, the 1 hour should be down there. Yeah, there you go. So it did come up and fill up this non-wick candle here. But again, there is another one up here. So does it make, does it give us a good push up to here, which is at 138.220? Or does it fall right back in? If it falls right back in, that's where I have the sell stops. That there is non-wick candles down here, which we can assume that it can come down to, right? So this is my setup right now for USD CAD. For GJ, guys, I am in a swing setup here for GJ, guys. Already captured TP1. This was a very clean range here. I was not able to send this in the group just because, again, I was not on the computer at the time. But this was a very, very clean range. Again, I don't expect you guys to trade such a range this early, right? This will require experience. But if you look over here, this was a very, very clean setup here to the downside. So already TP1 has been hit. And we could look at, for it to come all the way down here as well, if you match the left here. But on the short run of things, right, it's become a risk-free setup. And if it does, make a U-turn here with London opening, no problem at all. And yeah, so again, if USD CAD falls right back in this range, right, you can see it was a clean range so far. Equal taps on both ends, pretty much. And then we just had this push up here. But we did have these non-wick candles here. Up here. So no top wick on this 5-minute candle, no top wick on this candle. I mean, unless we get London opening volume coming up and pushing above here. So the 4 or 5 pips. It's very possible. But for me personally, is if this falls right back in the range, we could see that push down, right? Which would complete that setup down here. 1 to 1, 2 to 2, and then 3 to 3. So I think it's a fair enough distance from where price is and where we set the sell stops. 3 pips, it was about 4 to 5 pips. And if we do get tapped in, there is a non-bottom wick candle down here that you can fill with the EMA tap. And let's see if it rejects this 15 EMA here. Does it continue going up, or does it reject it and push down? And we do have the 30-minute EMA down there as well, and then 1 hour is down there, right? Now I can also, see this happening as well. Where on the larger time frame, we have this range active. But that's, again, if it closes, if the 1 hour closes in this vicinity here, right? Then what we could expect is that, okay, if this is the range that's active right now, and we had a smaller range, which again is the one I showed you guys right here, whereas why we took those sell stops. If USD CAD closes, if USD CAD closes somewhere over here, this would be the 1 hour range that's active here. 1 to 1, then 2, and coming back down 2, and then if it closes here, it can fill up this non-candle wick with London opening volume, and then push down. Right, so we can capture that, and then at that point we would adjust our sell stops a little higher, so we can get a better entry to the downside. But if it does, push right back down, then these sell stops would be appropriate, right? And this is where you can, again, safely measure up and validate, which range is active here. So we have the 1 hour range that may seem more promising, right? And we have a 1 hour close coming up. So, and which is the London 1 hour opening coming up with the close, which is the London opening. And so we could get, a pickup of some buying pressure here before we come back down, and that's perfectly fine. Then we will trade the larger range here, right? So let's see. Does it reach back here, or does it fall back in this smaller range? And that is why I have these sell stops down here, just in case it comes back down. I don't want to miss that move. But again, it's decently, far enough from where price is in the sell stops, because again, I don't want to be tapped in early either, right? And again, if it is too close to London opening, which is, I'll consider in the last 2-3 minutes, if I want to remove the sell stops and wait for London opening to continue the buying pressure, and then adjust my sell stops at a better point, right? Or re-enter the sell stops at a better point so I can get a better entry before it comes right back down. So if USD CAD does not fall back down, I'm going to look at USD CAD closing somewhere over here, and then filling up the non-candle wick, which is somewhere over here, and then making, putting sell stops right here to the downside. Well, let's see what happens with USD CAD. GJ now is pushing up. rejecting the 1 hour EMA potentially. So this could be interesting. If it does reject and push above to the top end here, then we could expect USD CAD to push down here. And even the stop loss is, comfortably set as well. So let's see. Right? Not expecting USD CAD to push down all the way, considering that there's a non-wick candle down here or up here. But if indeed it does push right back down, I could expect it to continue to move down and then come back up again. So we can catch a reversal. Let's see. And again, some of these moves, guys, are the ones that are in the early formation of the range, and those ones you need a lot more experience with. So I don't recommend anybody trading range formation early without experience in the pair that they're trading. But let's see nonetheless what happens here, right? So again, is GJ going to reject the EMA and close above? We still have 7 minutes to go, but USD CAD now is pushing up. So again, for me, this is no problem. I will simply, again, if USD CAD closes where it's at, right? I'll simply adjust my sell stops to here, and you can see now, be here, and then closes here and fills up this non-candle wick above here, and then I set my sell stop down here for the move down, right? So let's see nonetheless what happens. But right now, this is with a move right now. And we got one last 5-minute candle coming up before we get London opening. So again, nothing crazy today. For London session, it is a Friday. But yes, we do have, New York session, high impact news, but that's again still a decent, decent amount of time till then, 5.5 hours. For now, let's just continue to look at the USD CAD setup, and GJ again still not giving me that full ratio of getting a setup in the smaller range, but the larger range was definitely valid. Traded that. There was a smaller range right here. If you want to see right here, down here, we could see that this is a range here, right? So if GJ pushes back down here, it's not that clean, but could get that push above here. So if we get GJ coming back down here, I'll consider taking buy stops to this stuff. But again, I need a considerable amount of down move here before it comes back up, and otherwise I won't consider that. And here is USD CAD now. Last 5 minutes continues to push above. Again, as expected, you can see on the left here, could come back up and fill this up. And likewise, GJ, where is it? Yeah, GJ could come down right here, and then with London opening pressure, move back up. So yeah, I may consider the buy stops above here, guys, for GJ. And again, what's the size of this range, potential range right here? About 40, 45 pips. Wow. So yeah, that's decent size here. And we'll like it to drop another 10, 15 pips before I take it around the 10 pip mark. We're going to say 192. Yeah, I think 182 is fine. Okay. And here's USD CAD again. Seems like it'll be closing up here, guys. It is kind of pushing down here, but again, because they moved all the way up here, and it has kind of a foundation up here now. Ooh, it's making a strong move down. But again, I'm doubtful. Okay, guys, I'm going to remove those sell stops for USD CAD. It's just not the time right now. It's too close to London opening, and I don't want to be tapped in. It moves right back up. So USD CAD sell stops removed. Just going to move the text over here, and we will wait. Right? It appears as it's a rejection, but it may not be. Right? It may continue up. Again, there is evidence, or there is some reasons why it would come back up there. So for that reason, I'm now going to take this sell stop. Don't want to be tapped in with London opening pressure or volume. Tapped in, and then it pushes right back up. Right? Don't want to be involved in that. So we'll remove that, and we'll look at sell stops over here. And GJ, as I mentioned to you guys, I'm looking for some, a push down here to match these levels, and then taking buy stops to at least TP1. And here it moves down. Okay, it is moving down here, so I'm going to be taking a look. Should I shift it down here? I think this is fine. Alrighty, so I'm going to put this ID over here now. And let's get this going. So sell stops would be somewhere around the vicinity of 138, 180. Right here. And again, London opening any, not any minute, but any second now. We're just seconds away from London opening. So we have two trade ideas, guys. Nothing has been entered. We removed the sell stops. And now we're looking for a stronger push above. And then we will react accordingly. So this is going to be potentially a quick move here. Let's see how London opening, either makes USD CAD jump up and or makes GJ push down here before the reversal here. All right, here's the move, guys. Look at that. Look at that pressure. And again, I need USD CAD to reach up here. So for me to take the sell stop, and GJ need a strong push down before I consider this. So 182 would be right here. And at least 25 pips right to the EMA here. We can even keep it 24, guys. I think that's valid. 24 is fine. Again, did not move all the way down yet, so not entering these until I get that move. And here's USD CAD, guys. Look at that. Okay, so I'm going to enter USD CAD sells here, guys. Sell stops. Right here is filling up this non-candle wick here. So right now, price is how many pips above? About 3.5. So shall we keep it at 180 or 185? Yeah, let's do 185. I think that's decent right there. And I am looking at taking the full push down here, which we can keep it at 13 pips and 13 pips. Again, waiting for GJ to push down before we take the buy stops or enter the buy stops. Here we have it. So it did fill up this non-candle wick, guys. Now if London opening pressure continues to push it up, I mean, then I'll have to consider removing them, but let's see. Look at that. Look at that buying pressure there. I can even consider adjusting it now at 138.200. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and do that, guys. 188.200. Oh, look at that. The 4.5 pips above. So 138.200 is the entry for USD CAD sell stops. Should I make it 15 pips? can, but let me see how high above this is. Again, GJ I needed to drop before I consider this. You know what? No, let's keep it at 13.5 pips. I think that's fair. Don't want to extend it too much. All right, here USD CAD's coming back down, guys. Here it comes. All right, so 13.5 pips. Both sides. 138.065 is our TP, and 138.335 is our stop loss. And here USD CAD is pushing down, nearly at our entry point here, guys, to activate our buy stops or sell stops for USD CAD. And again, GJ, I needed that push down before I could consider the buy stop. So GJ is not active for me, or not entered for me at least. You can see how easily it came up and filled that up with London opening pressure. And now we're anticipating that this range is respected here, right here, and then the push down here. We do have some EMA taps over here, so I didn't want to keep the TPs too far down. I think that's decently sized. Again, still looking for some push down here from GJ before I can consider these buy stops. And with the USD CAD here, it's nearly there, guys. Okay, about to be tapped in on USD CAD. And here GJ is pushing down as well. Oh, I just got tapped in, guys, on USD CAD. Right there. It's got tapped in. And again, GJ, I'm still waiting for a decent sized push. Maybe, looking at the left here, another 8-9 pips, and then I'll consider these buy stops. And we're getting another 5-minute close coming up. Very interesting here. Let's see how the 5-minute candle opens up. It's right around slightly in stop loss, or sorry, slightly in drawdown here. All right, here is a new candle. This trade is active. Okay, no bottom wick on the USD CAD 5-minute candle, the current 5-minute candle. Let's see. And GJ is making that attempt down. Again, need a strong 4 or 5 pips down, at least another 4 or 5 pips down for GJ for me to consider these buy stops. It's making that push, and here is USD CAD again. Good morning, guys. We may have a lot of action today. I mean, for one setup here, USD CAD, we're already tapped in. On the other end, GJ, we're nearly considering these buy stops if GJ makes a sudden push down here. Right, just a sudden push here, another 4, 5, 6 pips. All right, here it's attempting. Right, so to the left you can see another 4 or 5 pips down, and I'll consider setting the buy stops. And with the USD CAD, looking for the reversal here with some good London opening volume, which was expected to fill up this non-candle wick up here. And now it can come right back and suck itself back in this range. With GJ, again, I need a stronger push. And again, we know GJ can make that push. I mean, looking at the left here, it could certainly come down here. But it is kind of in a small consolidation range here. Look at this zone here. But if we can get another stronger push down, which again with GJ, that can be expected. Once it does, kind of come in the latter part of the touches of the range or the consolidation zone, it can make a strong wick against the direction that it's in. And we can capture that. So that's the capture moment that we can grab onto and enter the buy stops once it does push down here somewhere in this vicinity. And then we look for the move up, 25 pips clean. I think it'll be a really nice entry here. But again, if it already makes that move now, it's, oh, here's USD CAD, guys. Nice clean range. Look at this. As expected, let's get a clean push down. But again, I'm not sure if GJ has made its reversal yet, because we could get some push down before it comes right back up. But again, if it does not, then looking at the inverse correlation between the two, we could see GJ coming all the way up here, right? Breaking out of this small consolidation zone and coming up to the EMA taps above, right? Look at that, 15 is lining up nice. 30 is up there as well. 1 hour is right there. So we have a lot of EMA taps in between that, the TP and break even. All right. So again, for me, what I'm looking at is because GJ has not completed its full reversal, which means it's going to have another push down before it comes right back up. USD CAD also, noticing and understanding the inverse correlation, you can see that it fully has not reversed either. Once they both make that initial push against us, which again USD CAD did initially, so it's kind of in this resting phase unless it makes a strong push down here, which again looks clean here, guys. We identified where it could reach, which range is more valid, and we waited for the London opening volume to kick in, and then we made our entry. Again, yes, you can see, guys, GJ is making its push up here, so this may be the reversal here, but again, I'm not sure because we do have a 15-minute candle coming up and GJ is still resting in this area, so we could see a push down here looking at the left. If we do get that, these buy stops I think will be a clean setup. And again, USD CAD, it can only make that effort because of the inverse correlation so far, right? No fundamentals in play. It's going to rest around this area at the top end of the range while GJ is resting at the bottom end. Once we get that big wick down and reversing, at that point, I think, USD CAD can make a clean push down. It's just waiting on GJ to kind of make that push down initially. You can see now USD CAD closed up right at the top end of the range, but it's like very clean. Appears to be very clean and valid here for the push down. But again, GJ needs to make that strong push down before I can set these buy stops. Ideally, I would like to. I wouldn't want to miss this setup here because it appears to be very clean. But let's see. Cannot do anything about that until it makes that push down here. So another new 5-minute candle, and then the next 5-minute candle will close off the 15-minute candle. So we could expect that maybe the new 50-minute candle may make that push down, unless this current 5-minute candle on GJ makes that attempt to the downside, and within, before the 50-minute close, kind of sucks itself back right into the range. Right? No matter what, though, if it does make that drastic push down around this level, 181.950, I'll be considering the buy stops, as it gives me a decent size amount of space between where the price will be and where the buy stop entry is. So you can see now no bottom wick on USD CAD. We're respecting this range, the top end of the range here, and we're right around the break-even point. But because GJ has not made its full reversal, USD CAD also will be going opposite as well, right? So the inverse correlation is very intact today, very much intact, and there's no bottom wick on the current candle for USD CAD here, right? So we could see it close right back in. That means that GJ may make that push down now and suck itself right back in with the 15-minute close in less than 3 minutes. So this is where I have to react very fast here, but need a stronger push. One more push from GJ, right, to break this bottom end of the range, and then I can consider this. All right, here GJ comes, guys. Need a stronger push here. Wow, look at USD CAD here. Look at that. Did not give me a considerable push down here, guys. It did break here, but looking at the left, it can still continue. Okay, here it is, guys. Okay. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and set the buy stops for GJ. I'm going to set the buy stops here. And so it did reach that level here. That's what I was waiting for. And the 50-minute can close right back in. And we could be tapped in here. But because it was still 2 to 3 minutes to go, and again, a lot can happen in 2 to 3 minutes here. So 25 pips, both ends. Actually, I mentioned 24 pips, guys. 24. And at 182.000. But look at that strong push from USD CAD as well, but no bottom wick. Needed to push right back down. So we're about 3.5 pips away, 4 pips away from break even for USD CAD. Still got 2 minutes left to go. And here it is. Okay, Judah's coming right back. Might just get tapped in here, guys. Okay. Oh, there you go. Look at that push down, guys. Look at that. Well timed here and about to be tapped in right before the 15-minute close. USD CAD is not pushing down, however, but let's see nonetheless. Okay. So again, I had 2 to 3 minutes prior to the 50-minute close, which again is when I realized, okay, you know what? It could continue. It could continue, reversing right from that point, or start reversing from that point, and that's why I had that little leeway of time to enter the buy stops, right? So still waiting to be tapped in, but very close here. It may close down here. Here's a new candle. Okay, yeah, so it's still pushing down. I may adjust the buy stops lower, but for now, I'm still going to take a look at how it reverses here. Here's USD CAD. Again, there's no bottom wick on the previous 5-minute candle for USD CAD. Again, so 30-minute and the 1 hour can close right back in that range. Let's see. Here's GJ. GJ with a strong push. Look at that, guys. About to be tapped in with GJ. And again, that's the reason why I had some time, 2 to 3 minutes prior to the 50-minute close to enter, because I knew that it could be a spike in the movement here. All right, guys, we're in profit for GJ. Just got tapped in. And this is going to be a 24 pip TP here. I'll consider the TP2 just once we break a few levels here. So the, where is it? I think the 5-minute is higher than this level. Wow, look at that push, guys. Again, it could come right back in this range and break above this and even reach these levels, guys. So I may consider TP2 once we reach the top end of this, right? If we do break above here, I'll adjust my stops at break even and continue with the move up. And USD CAD, again, expecting it to push all the way back down and having the 30-minute close within that range, and even maybe return bearish with a bearish engulfing end right back into this range, right? Even the 1 hour as well. So this seems valid, but I mentioned that we did need that push from GJ to the downside before we can look at the reversals for both pairs. Right now, hopefully now it's in our intended direction here, so we can capture this. But USD CAD has been tapped in as well, and so has GJ. GJ's right around the break even, slightly in drawdown. And USD CAD here need a push down. There's no bottom wick on the previous 5-minute candle, so we can expect it to come right back down, fill that up, and respect this range right here. Right, so it's kind of slightly broken out here with this push here, but there's non-wick candles down here, and we could anticipate that it reverses, returns bearish, and completes this full move down. Right, so this push up here is expected because there was a non-candle wick here. It did fill up, push right back down, came right back up. Since GJ had not completed his move, before the reversal, and now we're looking for the push up here. Alrighty, need a strong push down from USD CAD here to get right back in. Hey T-Dot, I bought the course and have been going through it. When do you decide to take the or not take the 3-to-3 touch of a range if you already traded the 2-to-3? Yeah, so that's a very good question, right? So that will come with experience, right? So if you do intend, and originally, again, for a lot of you guys who are taking, buying the course and understanding a strategy on its own to its fullest anew, you guys should settle with just one tap of one end before considering the 3-to-3. So what I would like you guys to do, right, and that's again something I'll be speaking on in the mentorship for all you guys, right? Because again, a lot of you guys don't have the course, so I don't want to speak on the live stream on YouTube for that. But as you guys know, anybody who purchases a course will get at least a month free of mentorship. So I will speak on that, but that's a great question. So what I would like you guys to do originally is just to go for the 2-to-3 touch right now for the time being, and start looking at what happens with the 3-to-3 touch for that same pair that you trade, right? So if you go for the second to third touch, right? So if we have, let me just take a look at GJ, guys. Oh, nice push here. Nice push here. So you know what, Bougie Beats, I'm going to come back to that question just because we're in two active setups here. So I'll come back to the question, explain to you a little bit more, but that's a really, really good question. And I do have an answer for that, but I did want to do it for the inside the mentorship. So we're going to have calls within the Discord mentorship group. But I'll explain it in a bit. Looking for that big push down from USD CAD here, guys. And again, we can't expect that. We'd still have a decent amount of time before the 30-minute candle closes. So we can just, it can suck right back in. And look at GJ, guys. Look at that. Nice move. As you guys see, the reason why we expected that push down, right? Or I was expecting, at least look at the left. And also at the same time, we do know that as GJ was progressively, pushing down, we did anticipate a large push down before it comes right back up. And now look at this, guys. This move has been so clean. We just had a few pips in drawdown, and let's see if we can complete the move up. We do have a lot of EMA taps potentially within this range here. So we could expect, it to slow down in this level here. So we have the 2-hour EMA. We have, where's the 4-hour here? 4 hours right there. So a 2-hour. Hopefully the daily's not in there. No, daily's right above. So 4-hour. We have the 2-hour. We have the 1-hour. We have the 30-minute EMA, all within before the TP here. So the closest one is, I believe, the 1-hour here. Yeah. So the 1-hour EMA is the closest, guys. That's the EMA that I'm going to look at. That once it does get tapped, I'll be looking to adjust my stops at break even. But it's a nice clean push from GJ, guys. And look at USD CAD's coming right back as well. One tough day of no setups, guys, that were forming, and now we're coming right back into action right off the bat. And look at that clean push from GJ, guys. This is what we do, guys. Let's get it. Let's get that strong push. And good morning. Good morning. Have you ever heard of QB Stu? Yes, I have. Quarterback to full-time Forex trader. Again, is there a question you have about him, or just generally asking if I know him? again, I don't know too much of, each individual trader. Um, some things, are legitimate that you can maybe make sense of. Some things, you really have to do your own due diligence, right? A nice push. Look at that. USD CAD push all the way down, guys, right to there. But again, it did not fill that wake up, right? It is caught up in this consolidation zone. But again, it could be very temporary because we have a 30-minute close coming. And you can see that it could just be a wick right down, just like GJ was a wick on the downside and pushed straight up, right? So expected. The play-by-play was ran on this play, guys. Everything was expected. But I do want to remind you guys that this is a pair that I've been watching over 4+ years now, right? So this is not a pair that's new to me. So if you guys are used to a pair, keep studying it, learn the system, learn the course, learn the strategy, and then implement it. And back to the question for Bougie Beats, I will be doing the drawing in a bit, but if you do capture one side, I do want you to just relax taking the reversal yet, because I want you to experience at least one setup from top to bottom, right, one way. And just for now, for the time being, since you're learning the system and the strategy anew, just wait out on the third to third. Don't take that attempt, and see what would happen if you did, right? And then you can start understanding how that pair moves on the third to third attempt, right? It's not always going to be accurate. The second to third touch could be more accurate than the third to third, right? And you have to be careful. So you have to level off and balance there. But for now, especially if you're learning the system and strategy anew, just take the one side of things. If it doesn't, if the initial setup, the range does not work, then you can attempt the reversal, but you have to have your factors and considerations to be taking the next setup if you did take a loss, right? I don't want you to jump right back in, and take a look at the documents that I put into the course where you have to consider all the different factors before you take the setup, right? So good luck to you. But again, we'll be having more of those calls within the mentorship. So again, it's everybody's, it's inclusive. Everybody will know what's going on. So there'll be like a course members kind of a guide as well. And we'll have those calls separately. And then the mentorship, if you just want the pure mentorship, that'll also be a certain section and channel in the Discord as well. Okay, I heard a story on how he had $3 in his bank to having 100K days twice now. I was just wondering if you thought he was legit. A friend of mine brought his name up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about $3 to okay, so $3 to 100K days. Okay, yeah, that's very possible, but it doesn't mean that he flipped the $3, or a $100 account to 100K. It must mean that he had some capital to start with, unless he took the prop firm route. But I definitely heard about him. I don't really actively watch any trader or follow any, so-called influencer on socials, but I definitely heard about him. But I don't know about, how much capital he started with, right? To have 100K days, what was his drawdown on that, for the 100K day, right? What was his starting balance? So again, all those things you have to take a look at. As you get more progressive, within the Forex industry, and you understand how things work and you understand how unreal things can be that are being promoted online, at that point, you can consider whether it's real or not, right? But as far as the story is where you're making $5 a day to making 50 to making 500 to 5,000 to 50,000 a day, that's very possible, but it also depends on how much you're risking, what is your starting account balance, how much drawdown can you handle. If it's a full 50, if you have a 50K account and you can handle the full 50K, then so be it, right? But yeah, he did not flip the $3. Yeah, I definitely heard of his story. Yeah, he did not flip the $3 into 100K, but took many years for him to get to that point. Yeah, he started with 800. Yeah, no, it's a very large possibility. But again, we don't even need to look at some of these small flips anymore, right? From small, and it could take years to flip. Let's say from 800 to 80,000, it could take you 2 years if you conservatively do it, right? But the idea is that we have prop firms in today's age, right? So, you know, we do hear a lot about, the scams with prop firms. We do hear a lot of scams with prop firms, but again, for the skilled trader, right? For the skilled trader, prop firms are pretty much um, the heavenly guide, right? If you can be successful with the system in trading and you don't have much of a large, account balance, you can pick yourself up with a 100K account or 50K account and build yourself up there. So these stories of, having large days becomes a, very strong reality. I mean, if you guys have seen my payouts on YouTube, I mean, I started with a 100K account and really, got a 5K payout. Then the next 2 weeks, I got a 15K payout. So in a matter of months, not weeks, sorry, I made over 25,000. And for me, I live in Canada. So if it's 20K USD, I'm looking at 25 to 28K Canadian, right? Depending on the conversion rate. But it's very, very possible, guys. I wouldn't say it's not possible, but you got to build yourself there, right? You got to really build yourself there. I'm going to be showing my big wins as well. I have a lot of records and a lot of screenshots stored. I just haven't had the time to put it all into a video, right? At least some of my content and so forth. So I'll push that out as well, but it's very, very possible. But you got to progressively build yourself there. But the prop firm route is an amazing chance for you guys to really break through, right? Really break through for the small trader, and still be quite private if you like. All right, so 30-minute close is coming, but we did not get that push down from USD CAD, as much as I would like to. Still got a minute left, but again, we still have the 1 hour candle here, so 1 hour can still push right back down to close off the next half hour. And GJ came right back to break even again. And oh wow, look at the wicks on top here, and did not even tap an EMA yet. Okay. Maybe if the 30-minute close is strong here, we can get that push. But I definitely believe that this can go at least to the EMA, to the 1 hour EMA at least. So let's see how that goes. But not a good close here that I like for GJ, right? Because it came right back down. So now the 30-minute may close here. If we can get a strong push above with the new opening, we could get it to the EMA here. USD CAD here, let's take a look. Good morning. You just joined in. Have we taken a trade yet? Friday should be a low volume, perhaps. Yes, actually, both setups are active here. Right? Saw the opportunity, waited patiently. Got the push down from GJ before we set the buy stops, and it did push up decently. We got a new 30-minute candle now, and oh wow, look at that surge there. Look at that. So USD CAD, now let's see USD CAD. So USD CAD did break bearish here with the 15 and 30-minute candle. Now it's making that strong push. GJ is an active setup here and made another wick to the downside. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, so USD CAD again. Looking for it to push down this time strong, but I don't like how GJ is moving here. But again, it's just creating another wick to the downside, potentially. I did make it, 24 pips, right? So I knew that there's a lot of EMAs within the TP target here, but because of a strong push down, potentially from GJ, as we've been noticing in the last couple of weeks, did not want to get sucked into a small stop loss and potentially come down and tap us out, right? So I think it's of decent size, the stop loss and even the TP, and the 1 hour EMA is the closest one to the price. So if it does indeed reach there, if GJ the price reaches there, that's the point where I'm going to set the stop loss at break even, so we're not at risk anymore. For GJ, for USD CAD, again, still it comes at break even and then continues to push above. Yes, it's very possible. It's not about the money at the end of the day, but it's about taking care of my family, making sure everyone around me has a peace of mind. Exactly, right? So it's also how much you can really invest. But again, the key factor for me personally is that you invest in appropriate education, right? Again, YouTube is that way where you can get a lot of free knowledge. There's a lot of YouTubers that are putting up free education, and they're free courses. But again, hopefully it's with good intention, right? As long as with good intention, something very very valuable. You never know. Sometimes there could be some things that are not fully mentioned or so forth. So you just gotta be careful, right? But whatever is organized, right, that has value, most often it does have a price on it, right? So you got, again, that's your own judgment that you have to do. But again, very possible that in 2-3 years time, if you really break yourself down and really give yourself that time, right, these days are 20K days, 30K days are very very possible, guys. It's not unheard of. You can build yourself in. I mean, with prop firms, it just increases your chances. And the chances, I'm not even talking about increase your chances maybe from a 1% chance to 2%. No, from a 1% chance, using a small account to break a large amount of profit and building yourself up and compounding your account. But with prop firms, I mean, you can build yourself from a 100K account, right? With one purchase with a credit card, you can have a 100K account, right, for $500 or $600, and after that, each payout, right, if you're consistent and you get a small payout, each payout you get the free refund, and you buy another 100K, and you buy another 100K, and you buy another 100K. As long as the system is tied down, the strategy and system is tied down, you really can just keep compounding another account on top of another account, right? Build yourself a balance of maybe up to 7 figures, and then 5% of that is 50K, right? So if you get $1 million of funded accounts, right, or up to $1 million in total funded accounts from different prop firms, 5% of that is 50K, right? And that's in a month. We're not looking for 50K days right away, of course, right? So we can build yourself there up to that level, but nonetheless, it's very very possible, right? As long as you have a strategy and system tied down, and you continue with small percentages, and prop firms give you that ability, and you just keep going, right? No need to be crazy or over a lot or add lots and over risk. Keep it simple, and 1%, 0.5%, 1% risk, and keep it going. And with a sustainable system and strategy, I don't think I've ever seen a 10 in a row losing streak. Right? Let's say if you're risking 1% per trade, and even then I break down in my course of why you shouldn't, if you lose 2 or 3 in a row, why you should lower your risk after that third or second setup, pick yourself back up, and once you gain some profits along the way and some wins, then you can up your percentage as well per trade. So there's a lot of safe measures that can be applied, but again, it's all of with your discipline and psychology to allow yourself to handle that with of course emotions, and then you have to take care of your family as well. So you got to keep a lot of things in check, but not break your psychology in that regard. Okay, here we're getting another push down from USD CAD. I really would like USD CAD to break pretty much our break even level, right? If it breaks that level, it's going to fill up this non-candle wick down here, which is the slightly in profit in our setup. And then if it breaks that, and the 1 hour breaks that, it's a wick, it can come right back in this range, which would be a clean push down. Likewise, GJ, again, wicks on the left, it could come right back up and push up, tap the EMAs, and then come back down. But that, will be far long gone out of the setup because we'll be, hitting TP by that time. I don't really search for YouTube videos. I do have 2 prop firm accounts currently. I have a 100K and a 50K as well as a live account. I'm looking for the long run. I'm in the markets for a lifetime personally, so I'm looking to risk no more than 3%. But for most part, I'll be risking 0.5 to 1.5. Yep, that's a great plan you have. And yeah, I mean, you're going to stick to what you say. If you can stick to what you say and you could, prove that to yourself, right? Then there's no reason why you can't make it far with not only these accounts, but you can add accounts along the way as well. That's the thing. A lot of people don't realize that you don't need to go all in on just one account. If you get one funded account, you don't need to go all in. Go for, if you have a 100K account, go for a 1 or 2% payout, right? Go for the 1 or 2K payout. You get that, plus you get your fee refund, and then you double up again. So the next month, if you make 1 or 2K from a funded account, a single funded account, then you double up the next month because you're going to be using the same percentage, right? 1 to 2%, but it'll be of 200K this time. And you double up and double up, and you can build yourself an amazing source of income along the way, and you don't have to go all in, right? And most prop firms do bi-weekly payouts. So once you're funded, once you get through the stages, phase 1, phase 2, you get through the stages, and then you only need to win 1 or 2 trades, and you can secure. And I'm speaking for a 100K account here, 1 or 2%. That's 2 trades. So if you risk 1% per trade and you win 2 in a row, that's 2K. Get the 2K payout, right? It's only going to be 2 weeks. Trade on demo meanwhile, or trade on something else. Get that payout, get that free refund, and double up your account, right? So you don't even need to over risk. And even if you have a certain decent payout, 1 or 2K, it's okay. You don't need to go for that big shot and try to get 30 or 20 or 10K for your first 100K funded account because it's all in or nothing. No, that's where a lot of people go wrong, and a lot of prop firms that have released some metrics, right? Because a lot of traders do ask for that. The traders, so what they mention normally, again, this is on average. Numbers obviously change up and down from month to month, year to year, but what I've seen, the numbers, and my Forex Funds was one of the first ones to release those numbers, but out of 100 people, right? Out of 100 people, 10 people, between 10 and 15 people will get into, past phase 1, 10 out of 15. So that's 10 to 15%. Now it's around 10%. 10 to 15 will get, past phase 1. And then from phase 1 to phase 2, right, it's relatively the same, but up to maybe 30%, right? So let's just say, for example, if there's 100 people, trying to pass a challenge, only 10 to 15 will get through phase 1. And then from the 10 to 15, only 30% or less will get into phase, getting a funded account. So we're looking at 30% of 15. That's like, maybe 5 people, right? So 5 traders get to the funded account, and out of the funded traders, only 10% approximately get a payout, right? Reach the first payout. So we're looking at what, 10% of 5, and that is barely a trader, right? Barely 1 or 2, not even 2 actually. Now, of course, there's not only 100 traders that are trading at a time. We got like 10,000 and so forth. So the numbers will increase, but the percentage-wise is pretty much the same. And some prop firms even have shown metrics on Twitter that is less than 10%, 8, 7, 8, 9%. And if you look at it, it's the same mistakes that traders have been doing since retail traders have been given the option to trade leverage, right? Or even, a regular account, whether it's regulated broker or non-regulated broker, before prop firms came into the industry. So the percentages are very low. And we all know, I mean, at least I know why that is because the same rules. You don't follow one strategy or system, right? You break your psychology, you overtrade, you over risk, and you want to go all in, right? Even the traders that get to become a funded trader, many of them, over 80-90%, don't even get to see a payout. And you know, it's pretty sad. So again, if you're skilled enough, I believe that you should be trading um, a challenge for a prop firm only when you're skilled enough, and they have free trial accounts. So if you're not even ready, but you want to trade and you want to see their conditions and so forth, go ahead and get a free trial with the prop firm, right? And if they don't have it, go to a prop firm that does have a free trial account, um, that you can see if you can meet the metrics or the targets and so forth. Come and trade with me on YouTube and see for yourself as well, right? So see what you can do. But again, it's breaking down one system, one strategy, following it religiously, and cutting out all the noise. If you're following this strategy and then you're gonna use this strategy on this pair and this pair, that no. When I had to break it down, right? Because again, I had to define my system and strategy. It doesn't mean that you can't emulate someone's strategy and then break it down yourself and just have that guidance with the mentorship along the way, but stick to one system and one strategy. If you have that one system and one strategy, cut out all the noise, cut out all the groups that you're part of, and stick to that one system. Whoever's following that system and strategy, follow that only, and then look at your trading, how it's going to level up. You're going to realize your mistakes. You're going to be able to realize on your own. You're going to be able to realize, what you did wrong, and you can make those changes. Right? Don't rely on somebody else's analysis unless they're also following the same system and strategy. So that's why I want to build that community, because you can have that advantage, right? Because again, it could be a lot of isolation when you do suffer a loss, but because you understand that others are also trading the same strategy, that will bring a community, kind of bring us together. And again, for the mentorship that I'm going to release, I'm going to bring accountability in. So that's another kind of added pressure for the trader. I would say it's a positive stress pressure, because when you're held accountable, you're going to be trading less riskier, right? And if you trade less riskier, you're not going to make the common mistakes that get people to blow their accounts, right? To that level. Okay, let's see here. Let me just take a look at USD CAD as well, guys. Oh, nice push down. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Yes, here is USD CAD finally. Let me just read I use a copy trader to copy trades between my accounts to say if it were to make 2K with one account, I really make 10K if I did that with 5. I really can copy trade up to 5 accounts. Yeah, so one thing I would say is be careful. Be careful because let's say, for example, you're not certain with that move. Let's say that move has less confluences, but you still would like to trade because you still feel that it's meeting your rule book here, right? You still want to be careful, right? So sometimes you may want to omit some accounts from that copy trader just in case, that trade may not be in the best conditions, right? Again, there'll be some weeks that the setups are there, but they may be not the most. And I wouldn't suggest you guys taking those setups either, but just be careful, right? Because let's say, what I do personally is I don't copy trade every single account that I have in one copy trader. The one I use, you can use up to 10 accounts in one, but I'm careful, right? So some accounts I may trade with some setups only, right? And then the remaining 3, let's say I have 4 accounts on one, 3 accounts on one, 3 accounts on a different one, and I trade different setups. So just be careful with that, because if you're down 1% on all your accounts or 2% and you have a losing streak, then all your accounts suffer that. So just see how it balances out. I don't have one way or another, but I definitely don't like to put everything in one basket all the time, right? Yes, there are some times that I'll take all the trades in one account because those are the highest profitable or highest probable setups for me, but not every single trade will I trade and put on every single account. But again, if that works for you, that's perfect. Everybody has their own ways in that. I don't see one way wrong or the other, but again, I just don't feel that I want to suffer a losing streak with all my accounts being down the same percentage. I had a 400K live with my Forex funds. Oh yes, tell me about it. That was a sudden shock, I think, for everybody in the industry, and I feel bad again for anybody that did purchase with a credit card or non-crypto method. I say you can argue your way there. If you have used crypto to pay for your challenge, you can write them an email or talk to your regulators or the SEC if you have their email and so forth. But yeah, try to get your money back at all costs if you can. Hopefully you can if you did use crypto. But yeah, that's the only other option, guys. Yeah, USD CAD here. Yep. So we can anticipate the drop. So it did fill up that non-wick candle down here, and now it's pushing. Now there's another non-wick candle down here. So it did fall back in this. And again, just hoping for that continued push down on the left here. You can see this can certainly go all the way back down. GJ, on the other hand, again, I'm really hoping that the 1 hour closes strong, bullish, so we can get this TP as well, right? And these will be the only two setups for the day, guys. Not looking for, too many movements. I think two setups would be valid here, especially if, since we missed out on a setup. I wouldn't say missed out, but we couldn't just, get a setup ready. But with this strategy, guys, if there's one day that's missed, it's surefire that there will be setups the next day for sure. I've never seen where I've never had, setups for 2 days in a row with this system and strategy. And that's what I personally love, because I can come and sit down. If I miss a day or two, I can come back a third day and, I know there'll be setups ready for London session or New York session. I'm not sure if you guys really are active on Twitter, but there's some strategies out there that they only take once or twice a week potentially. And these are not large swing setups, by the way. These are just maybe less than 50 pips, but and they won't take any setups, if there's red folder events for that session. So again, there's a lot of different strategies out there, guys, but for me personally, that would be really tough for me. And, one of the mentors of that, system and strategy, he said he's only taking 2 trades for the month, right? 2 or 3 trades for the month, since every week he could only get 1 trade a week. And I'm like, wow, that definitely would have worked for me. But again, I'm not saying less is not more, but just 2 or 3 times a week, and it's almost the end of the month, and these are not swing setups. Yeah, that's a little tough for me. All right, GJ is right around the break-even mark. And so that's good news for us as far as the GJ setup is, and we can get a green candle out of this. If we get a strong push in the next 10 minutes, this candle can really actually turn bullish, right, with a bullish engulfing end. So that would be really good. And USD CAD, guys, look at this. Beautiful right here, as always. All right, guys, this is the point where I ask everybody, anybody in USD CAD, I know some of you guys already mentioned USD CAD, but anybody in USD CAD, multiple chances to get in. And I told you guys we'll come back very, very strong. I told you guys. And now if we get that, GJ green candle as well, this is going to be a surefire as well. NAS 100 had solid rate sales at the opening of the stock market for the past 2 days. Don't really follow NAS 100. But, oh, wow, look at that push on USD CAD, guys. So it's tapping the 30-minute EMA. Again, expected that it will retrace from here. We are about, again, I'm just looking if I should adjust my stops here, but just 6 pips. This is about halfway in. No, I need a stronger push than that. I don't want to lose out on the setup for it to come back again. So I need a stronger push. If where's the 1 hour? Yeah, so you can definitely reach the 1 hour EMA, guys. I'm gonna hold runners all the way down if that is the case, but I don't like the fact that it'll retrace from the from the 30 EMA. The 30-minute EMA, I needed to push down here before the close of the hour. Right, you can see on the left here, the full hour can really push down here. So yeah, I'm still gonna wait out to adjust my stops here, guys. But again, you guys are welcome to do that if you guys don't want it to go back and draw down. And GJ again, need a return green candle here. Right, we saw another larger wick that outbeat the previous wick on the downside. You can see on the 30-minute here, and now we're looking at the push again. Let's see. Can we get a strong green candle? And again, I'm not expecting, but I'm looking for this candle right here to actually become a green bullish candle before the close of the hour. But that's 7 minutes to go. Need a strong, it's only 6 pips. So it's definitely possible for this candle to turn bullish here. There's that, and again, USD CAD is rejecting the 30-minute EMA as expected. But if we can get a good, strong push of the hour here all the way down, it's definitely possible as well, right? We don't need to go too far down. It's only 7-8 pips. Although I'll be holding runners, but we'll like a strong push here. Okay. What did you set your TP on USD CAD? So TP right here, TP1, right? Because I didn't go all the way down and I saw the 1 hour EMA, I opened 2 positions here. And again, I explained to you guys how I do that. One open-ended TP and one with a TP of 138065. I do have a question, guys. So when I show you guys this, I don't always mention the TP and SL because I feel like you guys can see the chart clearly. Can you guys see the TP and SL clearly? I know I zoom in, so that's where you guys can't really see the exact number here. But can you guys see if I zoom out the SL and TP? Okay. Are you going to be launching the Discord as well at the same time with the mentorship? Yes. So the mentorship, the organization of the mentorship, with all the members and the grouping is going to happen with the Discord. So the mentorship and Discord go hand in hand, right? So the website launch and mentorship will happen at the same time. And that's kind of the wait right now. I'm just trying to release the website so everything's organized. And people, you don't have to go buy the course on it. I have the rangeideology.com for the course, and then the website is going to be TDotForex.com. So I want everybody to just go to one source so it's easier for it and it's organized, right? Especially because I'll be partnering up with some prop firms, and I do want to get the website out there before that so it's organized and they can see all the services I offer and the YouTube session, everything. I want to keep it in one area, and from there you can purchase the course, you can purchase the mentorship, right, for anybody that's watching the streams and so forth. So it's very direct. So it'll be hand in hand, mentorship and Discord. And you guys, I will break down how I plan on making sure that the Discord and mentorship is a success. I'm telling you guys right now, if you guys are a serious trader, this will be the go-to mentorship for you guys, and I'm going to break it down. I'm going to be very, very active. What I want to do is I'm going to share my 8 to 10 month plan with you guys and how I plan on, getting at least 10 to 20 of you guys to get to that top level, and potentially more if everybody follows through. We know that there's never going to be 100% of the members in a group, kind of acting or, trying to get to that level, right? Because you really have to sacrifice a lot, guys. There's a lot of sacrifice in this. A lot of pain, blood, sweat, and tears. I know there's guys like you guys probably seen in the chat. There's, people have to take care of their families. They're married. You have kids. So this is a struggle. But I promise you guys, if you guys follow through, this is such a powerful skill that anybody that knows that you have that skill will reach out to you, right? If you have that presence online, whether it's in person, networking is huge once you attain the skill, right? Anytime when you look around a room, the people that really want to do business with you or want to get in touch with, again, it's not that you have to trade publicly or, this could be a private affair as well, but there's definitely going to be people that are going to know that you have the skill with you, right? That you have attained this skill over years, and then it becomes really, really powerful. It's so powerful that it becomes scary. And you really have to be kind of just composed once you attain the skill, because now it's all about if you trade a higher balance, right? So 10% of a 10, let's say $1,000 account is $100. 10% of $10,000 account is 1,000, right? 100,000 is 10,000, and then 1,000,000 is 100,000, right? So as you increase your balance, the percentages become outrageous numbers. And again, if you do attain that skill, guys, and you do have networking or something ongoing, there will be people that would want to invest with you, right? Again, that's your choice. You can also build your own capital through prop firms and whatnot, but the skill becomes very, very powerful. And this is not for the weak. It's a simple matter in terms of learning the system, but your discipline, psychology are really gonna be the two things, I think, the two factors that really get you to the next level. Patience, discipline, right? That falls into discipline as well, but your mental mindset. But yes, that's the type of traders I want to work with in the mentorship, guys. It's not just for the odd trader. It's really a group for serious traders, and that's why I do mention that I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings if they don't feel they're true traders and they're not welcome. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying if you really want to level up your game, that's what the mentorship is about. And once you realize that you have that skill with you, it becomes very powerful. And again, with that power comes danger as well. So if you're ready for all that, I'll definitely see you guys in the mentorship. And nice push down from USD-CAD, sorry. And I like that close. I do like that close. It's going to close below that EMA. GJ, on the other hand, it's right around the break-even point. So do we get another wick before it pushes back up? But it's an interesting close on GJ, but I really like the close on USD-CAD here. All right, guys. So let me just see how the hour opens up. If it makes another bearish candle here for USD-CAD, I'm going to adjust my stops to break even, right? I wouldn't, of course, not like USD-CAD to come all the way back up. But at the same time, because we see the direction here, it could come back up and come right back down, but don't want to be stopped out on this setup here because it just looks so clean. Okay, so some of you guys got into GJ and USD-CAD, and just some of you guys just GJ. Okay, you can see it clearly. Okay, I can see, but I got a big monitor. Okay, guys, so in the future, I will mention the TPs out loud. I'll try to. Some of the moves happen so quickly, I may not remember fully. But definitely in the mentorship, guys, I will most likely paste that into the chat. We're going to be using Zoom because, again, YouTube has a natural delay of 8 to 10 seconds. So anybody in the mentorship is going to have access to Zoom. And through Zoom, you guys will, hear me out in real time, right? So there's not a second missed. And through Zoom, we'll also have other streams as well, like New York session streams at times as well. So you're going to get the added benefit there as well, right? I'm trying to give you guys as much value during the live streams, but outside of that, there's also going to be a whole, prep in terms of accountability, getting regular calls in. We're gonna have different channels in terms of what you can, how you can post your results and profits, and we're gonna have different tiers. That's gonna be outside of the scope of just the live streams. But during the live streams, when the real action happens, um, I'm gonna give you guys the exact entries and stops. Also, give you guys a lot of insight in the prop firm, about the prop firms and what to avoid as a trader and what to look out for, and some things I can't mention on the free stream on YouTube, just because I don't know who's watching. And yeah, so let's keep it at that. I like the rejection here, but I need a stronger push. So you can see now GD again making that push down. Could be another potential larger wick here before it returns. But let's see. You can see it's a consolidation zone here as well, right? So no top wick. No top wick on the previous 5-minute candle for GJ. But again, I set a decent size stop loss, 24 pips. For this reason, just in case it does push down. Again, GJ has been reacting, very strangely over the last course of 2 weeks. So most of my setups have been with USD CAD, and GJ has just been, just acting crazy. So, I mean, we had that huge wick over here, 90 plus pip wick in 2 seconds, right? On GJ, we also had one 10 days ago as well. So just got to be careful with GJ. Hopefully it comes back to, normal market conditions and normal movement next week, hopefully. But can't say for sure. Okay, guys, here is USD CAD now. Stops at break even. Had patience with this, and this will be most likely hitting TP here. And again, I'm going to keep it at, because the 1 hour EM is down there, I'm going to, let me see here. Can it get there? How far is it from there? It's about 6 pips. Right, so again, I have 2 positions open, guys, for this. I explained why that is. So I may close out one. It has a TP of 138065, but the other one I'm thinking, should I keep it open or close it? Because it has an open-ended TP. It's a no TP set. And from there, okay, guys, yeah, I'm gonna keep it open. So I'm not gonna close out fully. I'm gonna close out 50% here as it hits TP, and then I'm gonna let the runners run to the 1 hour EMA here. So that's what I'm gonna do for USD CAD. The reason why I was just second guessing this is because this range now, you can see how we recognize this range. Does it pull all the way down, or does it just reverse from here, right? So this EMA is pretty close, but it's still, 6 pips away. So I'll take a look at that. Price can definitely reach at least to this level down here. Don't like how it's moving right now, though. It's coming right back at the EMA. Let's see USD CAD here. Ooh, GJ, I mean. Ooh. Look at that strong push. Still had that bearish momentum in it, right? It matched this wick down here. Now, does it reverse or not? Let's see USD CAD as well. Now it's pushing that up as well. USD CAD is, although it's risk-free, GJ has no top wick again. So 2 5-minute candles up here. The current one and up here has no top wick. But look at that aggressive push. I did mention that we could get another larger wick with the hour candle closure. It closed right at the break-even level. We could get another hour that pushes, the price down further before coming right back up. Right, so I'm expecting GJ. I shouldn't say expecting, but I'm looking at GJ coming right back in and sucking itself back in this range, right, with a huge push down on the hour candle here. And then looking at the potential reversal, right? But USD CAD definitely did us a favor here for a good push down here before the hour closes. Still looking at the continued push and letting runners run. But yes, I feel, yeah, yes, GJ is going to come right back. There's no top wick on the current candle, so it's going to come right back in. It needed another stronger push on the 1 hour to, create another wick potentially, and now come back up and continue to move up, potentially to our TP1 target. Right? Will I look for the full push above here? I will consider it, guys. So again, 2 positions open for GJ as well. And here's USD CAD. Let's see. All right, nice push from USD CAD. Again, risk free, but would really like to hit this TP here, guys. And GJ continues to just push down here. Wow. We still have 2 minutes to go on the 5-minute candle closure. Again, I made sure that I set a large stop loss, or at least decent size for GJ, 24 pips. Was looking at 25 or 26 originally, but 24 I felt is decent, right? It's below all these wicks over here on the left. So if it does break down all the way there, but need the 5 minute to close right back up. Don't like GJ. Again, GJ's been doing this all through the last 2.5 weeks. It just continues to just not follow anything and just continuous manipulation down. But no topic on the current candle. We got less than 2 minutes left. Really looking at GJ coming right back up. If it's not this candle, looking at the next 5-minute candle, but we still seem to be pushing down on GJ. Look at this. So USD CAD is again respecting the inverse correlation, respecting the range, but GJ on the other hand, it just continues to pummel down here. Wow, look at GJ. Look at that. Wow. Okay, less than a minute left to close off the 5-minute candle here. Now it beat out all the previous wicks, that were leveled off this bottom end of the range. But just wow. No top wick over here. All the EMA taps were above. And this continues to just pummel down here, right? And here's USD CAD here, now making that push. Let's see. All right. Oh, wow. Nice push up. Nice. So I like that 5-minute close here, right? And the 15-minute could come right back in, right? We can get a bullish push now for GJ, from GJ. But look at that push from USD CAD now. No bottom wick. And again, it could be caught up in this consolidation zone tap of the 5-minute EMA and then push down. But you can see how nicely USD CAD fill up this non-wick candle here, right? Even the current candle has no bottom wick, so let's see, rejects the 5-minute EMA, comes back down. But look at that push from GJ, guys. This is, yep, just a little scare there. And again, as expected, it fell right back in this consolidation zone with a big wick here. The 15-minute candle can come right back up. And this, again, with the new 1-hour candle, it created a larger wick to the downside. Again, respected this, created, had set the stop loss below these wicks comfortably, as you can see. And just looking for that push back up now. And again, this could go all the way back up, guys. It could go all the way back up here. So I am going to keep, once it does cross the 1-hour EMA here, if it does, of course, I'm going to be looking at not only adjusting the stop loss to break even, right? There's a different level of satisfaction there, right? When you do it at the right time, right? With the appropriate target, setting the stop loss at break even. And then if it does cross over these EMAs, I'm going to let the other position run. So going to let runners run to the top end here. Right now, USD CAD is tapping the 5-minute EMA. There's a 15-minute EMA up there. It is, again, crossing over the 30-minute EMA. Hopefully it rejects that, comes right back down. There's a 15-minute EMA over there as well. So if it rejects this, pushes back down, there's no bottom wick on the current candle, we could get that continuation down as GJ, hopefully makes a push above here. So need a 5-minute, and it's actually a 15-minute close as well coming. A strong 50-minute bullish close. And so if we're looking at it we need this to close bullish all the way back up here. Right? The 15-minute to close here strong. Just stuck right now. But again, I truly feel that it can come right back. You can see the wicks on the 1 hour as well. You can see it can all just be a wick on the downside, but we need a strong bullish push here. I don't like how it's wicking on the upside here with GJ. I wouldn't like this to be a bearish 15-minute close here with the bearish engulfing end. Look at that. And here comes USD CAD. Wow. Both are just going against the grain right now. Do we get a rejection of the 5-minute EMA? It comes right back down. And with GJ, do we get a strong rejection here on the downside and continue back up? But we have less than 2 minutes left on the 15-minute candle closing. Again, still very possible. Again, GJ is making those type of movements. We've been seeing this all over the last course of 2 weeks. This is nothing new with GJ, and it continues to behave in that manner again and again. But nice rejection from USD CAD here. So again, USD CAD is working its way along, right? So that's the thing with the inverse correlation. I mean, USD CAD has been respecting most often our big wins. With our TP3 win on Tuesday was also with USD CAD with avoidance of a GJ setup. And again, GJ is still moving very slow. Less than a minute left now. The 15-minute, will it close back up? Or will it close where it's at right now, right? But just do not like how GJ has been moving, and it still continues to give us these odd movements again and again. Okay. I believe in the process. Let's make some money together. I'll be active. Every day I'm going to be staying at home until the end of the year to make a solid amount. Yeah, excellent. That's what the community is about, and I think it truly does help. I wish I had that, and I'm talking about a solid community where the mentor also is aligned with individual interests as well. Each individual's interest. Of course, that is to become a better trader, right? And for me personally, is I don't want each individual to rely just on the entries, right? But eventually, working together to get to that level, at the same time having that guidance with the entries, why not, right? But you're working along the lines to also go independent at one point, right? Full reliance on signals and entries, I don't think is the right way, the right approach, right? There are some, again, traders that don't have the time, so I understand that. But I feel like truly I want to work with those individuals that really want to make it happen for themselves. And I think that's a powerful skill that you can attain, right? Nice push from USD CAD. Again, USD CAD is moving right in lines, guys. GJ, just very odd movements. But again, as expected from GJ from the last 2 weeks. Can't blame GJ. It better give us this TP though, right? Not wanting to hit another stop loss with GJ now. Again, another attempt. It's a decent close, at least, to have some survival in GJ setup here, right? If it was a strong bearish engulfing it all the way down here with no wick, this would have been a dangerous close here. Could have pushed down here. And again, not saying that it can't do that now, but because we have these wicks at the bottom here, and on the left you can see it could suck right back in the range, right? With a decent sized stop loss that we set out here, we could get a push above here before the 30-minute close here, but we have a lot of time left, right? So that means that could price drag down further as it's going to do right now. Ooh. Or does it push itself back up and create a bullish engulfing candle? So this current 1 hour candle, can it, turn green and create bullish and come right back in this range? So that's the ideal kind of movement I'm looking for with GJ. We do have a decent amount of time before the 30-minute close, and then of course we have the large 4-hour candle closure coming up as well in less than 45 minutes. But can we get a strong green candle close here? And we do again have this, let me put that up right here. We have this non-wick candle up here. So we could get that push above, maybe potentially tap the 5-minute EMA. And once it crosses that, I'm going to set my stops to break even, right? If it does cross that. Ooh, look at this, guys. Nice. Nice. Look at this. USD CAD has been so compliant. I love, I'm actually really enjoying trading USD CAD. Majority of my setups have been with GJ. But these last 2.5 weeks, wow, TP hit, guys. Let's go. And I told you guys the next TP for me is going to be the 1 hour EMA here, guys. All right, who enjoyed the USD CAD setup, guys? It was very clean. We did have that wick, but that's because of GJ's delay. But we do have, TP here and TP here. Finally, we got some good push today. GJ again, I'm still hopeful on GJ, guys. It's a nice wick. I don't mind it, but it needs to close bullish now strong. And I'm looking at this, this 30-minute close or 15-minute close, closing strong. But look at that push, guys. This is a beautiful, beautiful setup here. Really enjoyed USD CAD. And again, guys, for anybody that's joining now that hasn't, kind of joined all month long or even from September onwards, guys, GJ was definitely moving like this, how USD CAD has been moving. The last 2 weeks has just been odd. It's just out of our control. I mean, look at this. I don't want to go too far back, but on the 17th, it made a larger 2-second wick, over 100 pips. But GJ has been moving, it was moving like this, and now it's been, slow like this. Can't blame it. But, it's out of our control, unfortunately. So TP1, and guys, but you see, guys, now, USD CAD can definitely come down here as well. We can see like a slight head and shoulders here as well, but we're playing the range game while we see a head and shoulders in play as well, right? So I may see to it, but again, the range could be in play as well here. So I'm going to keep it at that, guys. GJ really needs to push up here. It's really just, it slows down and then just continues against us. It's unreal how GJ has been moving. All-time high, congrats. What was the all-time high? I actually wasn't peeking at the amount of viewers, through the stream today. I'm in class listening and enjoying. All right, so that's two things at once. We're multitasking, right? GJ just hovering at entry. Yeah, I think this was probably a while ago. Yeah, GJ is much below entry right now at this point. But nonetheless, we can get it. Enjoyed the USD CAD setup. Excellent. I only took the GJ today. Unfortunately, let's not say unfortunately yet, right? It could be fortunate once we get GJ pushing right back up to break even and into profit. So that could be a fortunate case because we get TP with that setup too. But look at USD CAD, guys. This is a beautiful move. I could expect GJ or USD CAD to come all the way down here, guys. There's a head and shoulders in play as well, potentially. And then we get the reversal as well. Let's see. But really enjoying the setup today, guys. GJ, I think, is going to come right back up. It's a nice wick. So we had the previous hour with the larger wick on the left side than the left side, and then we had another larger wick. But GJ may just pull through today, which would be really good with 2 big wins today, guys. And may hit multiple TPs with both setups here, right? So I'm looking for GJ to push all the way up here, but need the confidence of the, of GJ to break through, break even, and into profit. Let's see. Perfect. Can't lie. I did over leverage on the trade. Alrighty, just be safe. Just be safe. But it will turn. Okay, I didn't read that, unfortunately, but it will turn hopefully. Yes, that's exactly what I'm hoping as well. We're approaching a 15-minute candle closure, and I was looking at a strong 5-minute bullish candle, right? So that was 5-minute bullish. Okay, it did close bullish, and now we're looking at 15-minute closing, even though there's going to be another 5-minute candle coming up. I don't like this consolidation area right here. Hopefully it can break through that. And this 15-minute candle needs to close strong bullish here, right? Because then we're going to have the last half hour to close, to continue up as well, right? We don't want to close this bearish here, but it just continues to react this way. Can't really help it, guys. I don't know what to say about GJ. But one green candle can do the trick, at least for now. But I think a lot of GJ traders have been suffering because of the slow movement and this whole manipulation candles, 90 to 100 pip plus in a couple seconds. That can really wipe you out, and then you may avoid GJ for a couple days. We avoided GJ on Tuesday. Wednesday we couldn't get actually Wednesday we did get the setup, and then that didn't go right, got stopped out. And Thursday we avoided it, and now today look clean, and then suddenly again. All right, so USD CAD hit that. The rest of my runners are still running. Stop loss at break even, so it's a risk-free, profitable setup for USD CAD. And again, I'm expecting it to push all the way down here. So if it does break through, I may extend this, guys, just to see here. But this is where you have to be really active with the setup. And again, GJ, so we're approaching one more 5-minute candle closure here. And again, I don't like the push down here. I don't want the 5-minute to close and the new 5-minute candle to open up and push down. It needs to push up to close the 30-minute and 15-minute candles strong. And again, it's pushing back down. Okay, saw 21 or 22. Okay, that's nice. So yeah, I think 22 might be the highest amount of concurrent viewers. So viewers watching the stream at the same time. Do you recommend any books on deeper understanding of understanding each candle? Honestly, you can if you want to understand the candle movements, but honestly, the best way I believe to truly dig down deep is watch the candles on live charts, backtest them, understand the strategy and system first of all, and just watch the candles in different time frames religiously with your pair. I think that's the best case scenario in real life conditions. There's some books that you can read, but again, I suggest you go in real time and watch the candles, how they move, how they behave, in anticipation with your system and strategy in mind, right? You need to dig down deeper and understand how candles move accordingly, but you need the system in place, right? Because candles can move one way or another, but if you don't have a system in mind, right, and you just want to trade, price action, you can, but again, you need something more stronger than that, I believe. If you can use a certain amount of confluences together and line them up, I think that way is better. But study the candles through the charts live and in real time. But of course, have a direction of where you feel price should go. But on the minimum, you need to be on the charts, right? And I'm not talking about 16, 20 hours a day, but a consistent amount of time to see how, how the price behaves with the candles. Um, and so forth. Okay. No top wick on the 5 minute candle on GJ above the entry. Exactly, yes. So I did mention that there is no top wick. And again, if it does cross this into the 5 minute EMA, which is now, again, the 5 minute EMA keeps coming down. So it's about 7-8 pips. So I'm looking for a break above here so I can set the stops to break even, because I wouldn't want GJ to come back down. It's just not returning, the right direction, right? It's just been doing this on and off. Look at USD CAD. USD CAD is completely respecting not only the inverse correlation, but also the range. And we could get that push down as well to the 1 hour EMA here, which is, again, my target right now initially. If it does pull through, below here, I could see it push down below that as well, down to this level down here, right? So let's see. So USD CAD is falling right through, and GJ, again, this is just very odd movements from GJ, considering that the inverse correlated pair is moving perfectly in line, right? But look at this, guys. It just can't make this up with GJ. But as far as like the understanding of each candle, right? So there are, of course, like doji candles. There's, if you want to talk about like, kind of the definitions of different type of candles, closures with wicks, no wicks on the top or bottom. Yeah, you can learn those definitions. But again, you just have to realize how it can work with your strategy, right? How the learning can, be a catalyst. The learning of candles can be a catalyst in helping out, you set stops, you avoid some setups or buy into setups. But wow, look at GJ, guys. This is just, now it is respecting the larger range in play, but the small range, in accordance with, the USD CAD setup, thought could have a fair play here. But let's see, how many pips are we away now? About 5.5 pips, 5 pips now. But it continues to, look at that close on the 30-minute candle here. 15 and 30-minute. Look at that, guys. Wow. Look at that. So this also means that, again, the 1 hour still can be a wick unless it just pushes drastically. Look at that. So this is a new 30-minute candle. So again, the 1 hour candle can still be all a wick, right? And this could all be manipulation here, but it doesn't appear so. But if it does push all the way back up, guys, then this, can't tell you. But here, GJ comes down. Nope, coming back up. And USD CAD perfectly landed down here. And it's just right below our TP1. So we got that going. But GJ, again, if it makes a turnaround here, it would have to be now. Otherwise, we're going to be stopped out here. But wow. If this whole 1 hour candle is a wick, guys, it's going to push all the way back up. If it's pushing all the way down to the larger end, bottom end here, then it's respecting that. But yeah, this has been GJ, guys, for the last couple weeks, 2.5 weeks. Can't really do much about that. But again, USD CAD is still running, guys. So looking for USD CAD to push down here. And if GJ comes right back up, guys, I mean, I don't know what to tell you guys. But again, kept the stops at a comfortable, level here, so we don't get stopped out. But I think GJ may have had other intentions, unless it makes a big jump up here, guys, to make it all a wick. If this survives here, it's going to jump all the way back up for a good 50-minute, powerful close. and suck right back in that in that break-even level, maybe into profit as well, right? So this 1 hour candle again still has decent amount of time to come all the way back up, but with the buying pressure, I don't know. Oh wow, look at that push from GJ, guys. Look at that. Wow. And here's USD CAD, guys. So again, USD CAD, I'm looking, if it breaks this level, I'm gonna pushing the profit level there. And look at GJ, guys. Look at this. This is why you have to be careful with each setup. If I just set a smaller TP here, 20 pip to 20 pip, we would have been stopped out here, guys. So this is, again, comes with the experience, how you have to kind of define your stops accordingly, right? Every stop loss won't be just a 20 pip to 20 pip or 15 to 15. No, you have to adjust it accordingly, knowing how the pair has been moving, knowing how, the bottom ends have had larger wicks. Look at the left. So look at these different factors here, and you can consider that. So GJ is still alive, believe it or not. Is it going to make the full reversal here to create a wick and a potential bullish engulfing candle, right? We have just a lot of time right now. So GJ can do a lot of wonders here if indeed it is going to respect that range, which I believe now with that last push and the last close, it wasn't, convincing. But look at that, guys. If we come with a strong win here, I mean, this will be amazing to see. And we do have a 4-hour close coming as well. Right, but look at that push. Yeah, not saying that this is going to survive here, but again, with a strong 15-minute candle push, this could be all just a wick to the downside and it coming right back up. As USD CAD is respecting this. But you can see now, inverse correlation on USD CAD, barely any manipulation. Inverse correlation, and look at that whole wick down there. That whole wick. So we went down as deep as, again, still could be stopped out here, but 21, 22 pips, guys. And we had 3.5 pips plus to survive. Which again was because I, considered setting a larger stop loss. Because of the reasons I mentioned, right? So if this gives a good win, guys, it's going to be a good Friday for everybody that did take the setups here, right? One or the other. It wouldn't matter because both setups would be profitable. And I'm still looking at holding on to GJ all the way up top here, guys, to the top end of the range here, which would be amazing. And then the reversals we'll look at. I'll look at New York session, but I'm not going to be, of course, mentioning that on the stream. But here comes USD CAD, guys, is breaking that low. And there will be some rejection here on the 1 hour here, but we could anticipate here. So I'm going to make it a decent profitable setup here. So yeah, this would be TP2 here, just slightly below. And again, looking for a strong push. Let's get a good Friday ending here, guys, to close off, just like last week. Last week was an amazing week, even with all the GJ manipulation. We avoided GJ for some of the setups, but GJ did give us a TP last Friday. If we can get a good push here from GJ, right, we still got 10 minutes to close. And now just not hoping that the 5-minute comes all the way back down, right? And again, USD CAD is respecting that range, but we do have that 1 hour EMA down there. That could give us a strong push. Ooh, but GJ's coming right back down again. Ooh. Again, can never get too excited with GJ. If it does come all the way down here, guys, this is going to be a tough one. But if it does reverse here, this is survivable. Ooh. And USD CAD seems to be making that push. Here is the 5-minute candle now. If it does not reverse here, guys, this is going to be a tough one. So it would need to reverse here to continue up. If it does come all the way down here, this is going to be a very, very tough one. And again, USD CAD is relaxing at that bottom end. No bottom wick on the current 5-minute candle. So we could get that push down. Now with GJ, need that reversal, right? So this 5-minute close again has to return bullish here, or this is going to be a tough one to fight off. Let's see. Still have hope here, guys. This could turn around and come right back up to break-even level. And again, USD CAD, no bottom wick, so it can return south here and give us a TP2. And again, GJ does seem to retrace back up, but just that bearish momentum is so strong on GJ. It's just defying everything right now. All right, let's see. So we got 3 minutes left to close another 5-minute candle, and then the 15-minute candle closure right after that. Here's the 15-minute candle, still quite bullish here, but the 5-minute doesn't seem as convincing. But again, can it push back up, or does it push down strong? Again, the way it was moving, it appeared that it's going to be all the wick on the 1 hour candle, but will it, or will it continue down? Look at that bearish momentum. Just crazy. And here's USD CAD, guys. So again, if this does hit TP2, guys, this will be, even with the GJ stop loss or stop out, it'll still be a profitable day for me, and a profitable week. But I know some of you guys only took the GJ setup here, so let's see. I mean, if this comes back, guys, and returns TP, this will be an amazing day, amazing week, and a really good weekend. Farewell to this week. Let's see. Okay, less than a minute left for the 5-minute close. Again, I'm really paying attention for GJ here, because USD CAD, again, expecting it to continue down, which is going to hit TP2 and all the way to the bottom end here as well. So we can see if it can break after this 5-minute candle here, which I think it can. And GJ again, there's wicks at the bottom of the current candle, and it could return here. Now the new 5-minute candle, of course, is going to be also the 15-minute candle close as well. So this is going to really be vital for the next 5-minute candle to continue that bullish push. So let's see here. Nice close from USD CAD here, guys. Really nice close. And look at that. And it's an okay close for GJ. But this needs to break above here. The 181,900 level. It needs to break up above that. But just look at that bearish push. Cannot make this up. So again, this current 5-minute candle and 15-minute candle will have to, close strong bullish here, guys. Again, I still believe it can. Because the way the last 5-minute candle closed, and now look at that push here, and also considering the 1 hour here is all a wick here on the left, right? So that was the anticipation. We just had a much larger wick with this current 1 hour candle, and can we return, right back to break even? And then with the next hour candle, unless this, again, if this returns bullish, we have a decent amount of time, guys. Can this full candle can go all the way up to TP before the hour closes. So the next 19 minutes, we could even hit TP if it returns strong bullish, right? Because GJ has been moving like that. So if it does go into our direction after a huge wick, it could continue and take out all the sellers here, right? And again, I'm not only anticipating that it's going to hit TP1, guys. I'm anticipating it can hit TP2 to the top end of this range. So, but a nice push with the new 30-minute and 15-minute candle, guys. I'm really happy with GJ here. And some of you guys can really breathe now too, in hopes that it continues that momentum. But look at USD CAD, guys. Just amazing turnaround. Again, I did mention to you guys that GJ is the one usually doing this. But just recently, it's not been the case. Right? Risk-free setup, guys. TP1 here. Didn't write TP2 here. So that would cover our target here. Is anybody still holding on to USD CAD, guys, with me? Anybody still holding on to USD CAD? And also, all the ones that are holding GJ, you know, we got a lot of hope here, guys, with the nice, beautiful 30-minute explosive, you know, bullish candle here. Nice. Yeah, guys, I think that USD CAD can get up down here and to the bottom end here. Look at the left. This could be a head and shoulders in play as well, right? So we use the range ideology, the range game to trade that. And at the same time, we have this pattern. So I break down this pattern, guys, in the course as well. So that's an added bonus there as well. And I really enjoy trading head and shoulders at times. Recent times, it has been giving us much head and shoulders on larger time frames. But look, it can certainly reach back up here, which is in line with the range here. And then push back down. But again, it is a Friday, guys, so you guys have to be careful. But look through that video, guys, for the head and shoulders in the course, for anybody that does have the course, inverse and the regular head and shoulders, and how we can use that to our advantage and how we could trade that as well. Look at that push, guys. Okay, holding, yes, both. I took full TP at TP1 because I only had one position open. Excellent. Right? So that's beautiful that, you know, you guys are taking profit for Friday. I love that. But guys, for all the GJ holders, this one's for you guys. I really need to break through this one so we can end off the week good, right? And happy, right? It is a Friday. So really hoping, look at that wick, guys. I didn't anticipate such a large wick, but GJ has been doing that. We have no other can't really do much about that, unfortunately. But GJ can break through, break this, fill this non-wick candle here, and continue the full rush above, guys. And again, this might be crazy, but I believe that GJ, if it does continue that bullish momentum in the next 15-minute candle, we could get TP1, guys, before the hour closes. Because we had a surge in a movement here. And look at USD CAD. Just a clean ride, guys, USD CAD. I love the fact there was a little bit of wicking here, guys. That's just because of GJ on the inverse here, but very normal. Right, we went down how many pips here? What was this? 5 pips, but got back 13 and a half. And I could even slightly adjust this here as well. This is going to go all the way down, guys. All the way down. Now, this is the only thing now. If this comes all the way back down, oh no. GJ is still not giving up that bearish momentum, guys. Can't really do much about that, but I think this will return bullish here and give us that strong push. Because I'm really looking at GJ turning into a green candle before the hour closes. Right? I really believe that this will be a green candle and continue up and potentially hit at least the, maybe the 1 hour EMA up here. But if it really, pushes strong here, we could get our TP hit as well. But don't like the downer movement right now. But again, I don't believe that GJ will come all the way down again. So it went up almost 15, 16 pips. And now it's up 11, 12 pips. But because it went the 1 hour wick here, I think it can come right back up to the break-even level and push up. Really looking at that. And USD CAD here. So there is a 1 hour EMA here, guys. So it may kind of retrace there a bit. But looking for a strong push. We still have 14 minutes to go, right? For what we know, USD CAD can push down here and then retrace back and reject the 1 hour EMA before the hour closes. We are about 8 to 9 pips away. All right, here comes GJ. Again, guys, the one way, again, for me personally is that I don't over risk my account, so I can never suffer any heavy losses, right? So that's one thing. And then once you tame down your risk, right, and you control that and you're disciplined, you're going to start enjoying trading, right? Because you're going to see now you're risking less, you have a valuable system, right, in play, and you're trading, a strategy that works more often than not. You're going to start enjoying it. So for me now, I'm so relaxed with trading that I really enjoy it. I could break down the play by play to myself even, right? And I'll enjoy it because, again, I'm comfortable with my strategy because I've seen the wins, I've seen payouts, I see regular payouts, I've seen larger payouts as well, right? Depending on the account balance. So those are just, the byproduct of not just successful trading, but patient and disciplined trading, right? The byproduct of all this is going to be money, guys, of course, right? Large payouts, small payouts, doesn't matter. That's the byproduct of just staying true to your plan, staying strict, with your plan in terms of, not over risking, not over leveraging. I'm telling you guys, long term, that is not viable. It is not viable. Yes, you can risk more on certain setups, so maybe instead of 1%, 2%, 3%, but get used to it first. Get used to winning more often than not, right? And I'm saying that because of my strategy has a higher winning ratio than other strategies, right? I don't rely on winning 30 or 40%, even though you can still be profitable. But our 1-to-1 and a 1-to-2 on ranges work really, really well. If you attended the streams enough, you will realize that. If you haven't attended, you can watch the streams back. Everything's live for you guys. There's no hidden agenda here. You guys can watch the streams back and see that we have a high winning ratio because the strategy just is implemented in such a right way, right? With the right system, right? We wait out, even if it's a buy stop, we don't set this much before. We set it in a way where it crosses our buy stop, right? So prices dips below our buy stop in this case, since it is a buy stop. And then we wait for a certain breathing room. And even that, you have to have a appropriate judgment. You have to see how the pair's been moving, how candles have been moving, so you don't set such a small, you don't set your buy stop with such a small distance in pips in between the price and the intended buy stop, right? And I'm saying buy stop for this scenario, but for USD CAD, it would have been sell stop. Now, USD CAD is retracing back to, the smaller range here, but we still have about 10 minutes to go, so we can get a sharp push down from USD CAD here to at least tap the EMA, and I'm looking for at least a push down past that, but very possible that it can come right back and suck back in its range. But nonetheless, that is a profitable risk-free setup here. GJ is the one that I'm really looking for a bullish push here. It is kind of doing that trick, and it's getting to our, break-even level very soon. And again, I mentioned to you guys, I'm really believing in GJ that it's going to return a green candle here. So if you can really get this would be really nice to see. Come on, GJ, let's do the trick here. So we got 10 minutes, 9 minutes left. And let's go all the way back up, guys. Look at this. I mean, thinking that the 30-minute is closing right here and that we're not going to get stopped out here, right? Less than 3.5 pips. And then boom, goes right back up 18, 19 pips. Look at that, guys. Right, almost at break even, guys. And we do have a green candle on the 1 hour currently. And again, I'm hoping that this is a strong push with USD CAD pushing strong down here as well. This is an amazing, amazing Friday here, guys. Look at that. GJ is almost at break even now. And we're getting a nice bullish return here. And again, I'm hoping for a strong bullish ending with GJ. Right? You can see how he sucked right back in that range. So the range was no issue, but the manipulation, with kind of killing off first the buyers and then the sellers here, right? Especially on the short scalps here. But nonetheless, we had an appropriate stop loss set and we survived this, right? I hope everybody survived this setup, guys. If you got stopped out here, then you need to change your broker or the prop firm, right? And I've also given advice on how to keep, if your stop loss, if you have a current account in which you have a high spread, right? Whether it's a prop firm or whatnot. Of course, the longer term is to change to a different broker or prop firm and so forth. But the short run of things is that you have to kind of adjust for your spread. So for example, if I have a buy stop at 182.00 and you have a 3 pip spread, which is horrible, right? Then you need to, what I would recommend then is, again, it could vary though. You got to be very careful with that, is then adjust your spread as the entry level, right? And so you'll be in profit 3 pips later, however. But again, 3 pips is horrible, so it shouldn't be that level. If it is, then I recommend changing it immediately, actually. Right? 1 pip, it really depends. Ideally, under a pip would be amazing. Generally, GDAs, because it moves a lot more, right? It's a high volume pair, so you have to, you're going to see a higher spread than USD CAD. USD CAD is very low, right? So very, very low. Again, it should be. If that's not the case, then you really have to evaluate what you're trading and how you're trading. Because again, with this strategy, we need to keep that in mind. Now, any strategy, you don't want to have a high spread, of course, right? So I would actually, pay more commission and less spread if I could, which I actually do. But nice push here, guys. Let's get a strong bullish close on the 1 hour candle here. We still have another 5-minute candle coming up, but we're right pretty much at break even here, slightly in drawdown, but at the break even level. And again, you hold true to your plan, you let it happen. Of course, you cannot avoid manipulation in the markets. You can't avoid that. The big banks are the big players. They don't care about the retail traders. The retail traders are just in a small minority in the overall market here, right? So we are just trying to make it. We have a small system in play and we can make it and get out. This play, dragged on. And let's see, can we push strong here? Of course, the outlook here is that it's going to continue bullish with a strong push. I mean, after such a wick, like, can it? I mean, it's literally stuck right below the break-even point here. So this is a new 5-minute candle here. Again, a strong return here, bullish here, a strong bullish 5-minute close. And this is going to be a really good Friday and a really good ending to the week here. Let's see. Come on, GJ. Do your magic here. Let's go. All right. Man, it's just stuck right below the break-even point. It just continues coming up there and just does not break above that. Let's see. One more strong push here. So if it breaks slightly above and then 24.5 pips and we get our TP. Let's get it. Strong push here. Of course, now for me personally, I would like to see GJ, not deep in profit, but at least to some considerable length here, because I don't want it to close here, because again, the next hour can push it right back down and then we're, faced with hitting stop loss at that point. So it needs to be strong here. I don't think another hour candle will continue with another larger wick. But oh wow, look at that push on GJ. Look at that. As expected, guys. I told you guys we could even get to our TP before the hour closes, but we're going to get a good clean candle. Now, hopefully it lasts. That's the only thing. We still have 4 minutes to go. But wow, look at that, that turnaround here. And again, USD CAD as well. We could get the tap of the 1 hour EMA for USD CAD here. While at the same time, GJ, can we, is it hitting the 5 minute? Nearly. So it did fill up that wick here, guys. Look at that. Non-candle wick came right back up. We've seen a lot of those fills with GJ and USD CAD today. But I'm not looking at just tapping that in. I'm looking at a strong push here. Let's see where the 15 and 30 minute is. So they're all around the same area, the 15, 30, and 1 hour. The 2 hours up there as well. Okay. So can we get another stronger push? I don't want it to close in at this level here, just because, again, it could suck right back in and down here. So need a strong push. I'm not adjusting the stops at break even, guys, because we waited patiently for all the setup here. But if I, even adjust it, this doesn't make any sense right now. So need a 15. The 5 minute is right there, but need a 15 or 30 minute. We need a stronger push. Need a stronger push to close strong on GJ. Because we're going to have a 4 hour candle coming up, right? Less than 2 minutes here, guys. Need a strong push. Come on, GJ. Let's do this. All right, come on. Less than 2 minutes to go. Don't like the close for GJ right now. Do not like that close. Although, again, it sucked right back into that range, but it's not liking that finish here. Right? I mean, it'd be devastating at this point if it comes right back down, all the way down here. But can it push strong in the next, a minute and some seconds here? Can we get that push? And GJ, oh wow, nice push from USD CAD here. I love this. I mean, USD CAD has been just so nice today. Loving USD CAD here. And GJ, come on, GJ, make that push. Less than a minute left, guys, and here it comes. The 5 minute EMA is right there, but again, it's too close to the break-even point. I cannot adjust myself to break even. I created a top wick of the 5 minute candle. GJ, exactly, yes. Yeah, happy with a break even on GJ. Yeah, that's a possibility. If you feel like, you want to close out, you'll be slightly in profit right now if you want to close out. There's a 4 hour candle coming, but for me is that this looks like a clean push, right? And a strong push and a strong candle close here. And USD CAD making money here. Let's see. I mean, definitely did for me and for a lot of you guys. So hopefully continues to push. And here is the new 5 or 4 hour candle. Sorry. Let's see. Let me just move this text here. Hold on. This out of the way. All right. So no bottom wick, guys, on the current 4 hour candle. This is a 4 hour candle. And likewise with USD CAD, again, we could anticipate the push down here. It's just a clean push to the left here. So this can be very anticipated that it will come down and break the 1 hour here. But again, does it retrace first or does it come completely down here? GJ, does it have a wick? I think it has a wick on the bottom here. Yes, it does. But is it strong enough to continue up? Look at that wick on the left here, right? So don't like that wick on the left here. Of course, now we have to see what it can do. Let's see. Again, USD CAD has been respecting everything about the range, and then now the head and shoulders could be in play as well once it comes down here. but needed to push strong here. GJ, is it going to create another wick before it pushes up, or is it going to push up now, right? But if I even adjust the the bottom end right here, again, it's subsiding here. Let's see. And I don't think it tapped the 5-minute EMA. It did not, right? But it's literally right at break even, guys. Slightly in profit. I truly feel that this is going to continue up here, guys. And another green candle to go, but is it going to make its way down first? You can see match these wicks here, not all the way down, but somewhere down here, and then push up here. Let's see. It's right at the break-even point right now. But did not even tap the 5-minute EMA. Did not even tap that. I like that that emoji right there. It's kind of how GJ has been going, last 2.5 weeks. So, it's very complimentary emoji right there. Alrighty. Created a small wick right after the huge 1-hour wick in the previous candle. And now we're looking at GJ pushing up. I'm not losing hope on this. I truly feel that this is going to push up. At least tap the higher time frame EM is 15, 30, 1 hour. At that point, it'll be risk free as well. But this is a clean ride up, guys. I feel this is going to go all the way up here. So, and here comes USD CAD. So excellent. And don't have to think twice about USD CAD. It's just been moving so in synchrony with the overall range and now potential head and shoulders, right, once it comes down here. Let's see. Come on, GJ. Do us a favor here. All right. GJ's listening to us, guys. Let's see. Guys, if GJ hits TP today, I'm going to go enjoy a big meal right after this, guys. Even though it's 5 a.m. Eastern time here. Let's see. Contemplating to manage risk and close half the position on GJ at here and leave the rest, or just leave and see if it will push. It's been acting strange. Yeah. You see the fact that it's not pushing above this. That's definitely making me consider here, but I think a strong push here. Right, the 5-minute EMA has been tapped here, but I feel like the 5-minute is a little weak because the 4-hour candle can expose itself to the upside with the powerful push. It is a 4-hour candle opening, so because of that pressure, I think it can get to the 15, 30, and 1-hour EMA here, right, and just fly through the EMA, the 5-minute EMA, because it's such a large candle opening, right? So that's what I'm looking for. If we get that big move on the 4-hour, you can see it's a clean ride up. Look at that. And USD CAD is pushing down as well. So it's complying now. Of course, it didn't comply with this whole wick. But yes, do what's necessary if you truly feel that you can't hold. And this is the only setup you have. You can see if you want to risk all of it or, risk half. But I'm personally looking for a strong push up here. Because look at the 4-hour, it just looks so clean. We did have the large wick, so I don't think it can create another large wick before it pushes up. But again, it needs to break this level right here on the left. If it breaks this level, it's going to tap the 15, 30, 1 hour. They're almost around the same area. So I hope this 5-minute EMA is not strong enough for a 4-hour candle opening to hold it back and push above. But that's where it's relaxing it, and it's not a good area for it to be rejecting. Oh, look at that push. Ooh. Yep, this is the 4-hour, candle opening volume here. But need a stronger push. It should not be closing below this. Look at that pressure, guys. Look at that. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's see this. Guys, instead of 1 meal, I'm going to get 2 meals if this is TP. Got to really enjoy my Friday mornings here. Let's go. Now, if this goes back to stop loss, then guys, there's no meals. It's gonna be sleeping without any food here. Get everything in the menu if it hits. Cheat day, exactly, right? Friday, close off nice, and get this setup going. Let's go, right? Again, because the 4-hour looks so clean, guys, I may consider again holding on all the way up here, but by that time the risk will be, assessed appropriately. Need a strong push. I think I told you guys 5-minute doesn't seem that strong because of the 4-hour candle opening. But 15, 30, and 1 hour, I'm setting my stops to break even. I'm not gonna risk this and make it a completely risk free. Oh, look at this, guys. Look at USD CAD. For all the USD CAD holders, this is what it's all about right here. So tapping the 1 hour EMA, and because of the strong, large candle opening, the 4-hour pressure, it can outbeat the EMA retracement. So that's the advantage here. Again, this is what you have to recognize as well. Because we have a 4-hour candle opening, that pressure is going to continue to push down here. And look at GJ, guys. Look at that. Same thing. 4-hour candle opening. The 5-minute would not hold up. The 5-minute would not have held up the EMA. Unless it proves me wrong right here, which GJ has been doing of recent times. But look at the 5-minute. Wouldn't hold up right. 4-hour candle pressure. And look at that, guys. So I did hold TP2 to the exact area here. So that'll be about 26.5, 27 pips. Look at that push, guys. Look at that. So USD CAD is just an amazing setup. Again, it could push all the way down here, but I'm going to be closing out at 137.930. So that's that. Just an amazing USD CAD setup today, guys. Amazing. Loving that. And GJ got to do the trick as well, guys. GJ has to give us that TP as well. So that satisfaction is, with everybody in the chat that has held on patiently with GJ was, amazing. Amazing hold here with GJ. An amazing reversal as well, right? This could have been literally stopped out. But look at that push. For all you guys that took both setups, you guys are in profit with GJ and, crushing through TP1 and now potentially TP2. So USD CAD would be a complete close for me. And GJ is just the last setup here. But again, I will be looking to hold on to the top end here, guys. I don't recommend, if you guys don't have the appetite, do not do that. But I am, because again, it's going to be risk-free for me. In fact, it's going to be profitable for me, both setups and the week. So I have that appetite to hold on to GJ all the way to the top here. But if you guys don't have that, do not do it, guys. Enjoy your Friday. Enjoy your weekend. How many pips did we get above here? We got about 10 plus pips. I'm still, hopeful that it gets to the 15 and 30 minute and 1 hour EMA very, very soon here. But USD CAD will definitely go down and even hit the bottom end here, as it appears. We got 4 minutes left for a 15-minute close. I still don't like how GJ is pushing down here, but it was about 10 pips in profit. Again, didn't give me that 15 or 30 or 1 hour EMA tap for me to adjust the stops, right? So they don't like that, but don't like the wicks on the upside as well either right now. But again, if you guys don't have the appetite, guys, you guys can take some profit now, put the rest at break even. So, you know, you avoid this whole ride down again if it does indeed. But again, with the opening 4-hour candle here, I still feel that this is going to be a strong push above, right? At least to get to the 4-hour EMA as well. But certainly to the 15, 30, and 1-hour EMA, as they're all located in the same area. Close half at 10 pips on GJ and the rest to break even. Excellent. You know, that's very promising as well. So you got 10 pips, secured that, and now rest at break even. Again, even then, if it does not come back down and it goes right back up, you secure more pips, and you get, but it's risk free nonetheless. The setup is risk free for you, and you're satisfied with that, and no issue there. Now giving it back again to the market, and GJ, yep, GJ has really been acting crazy, guys. It's just it's been very tough to trade GJ recently. Okay, so USD CAD did break below the EMA, but retracing a bit. Again, not a hard, push to get to TP2 here, but nonetheless, let me see there is a wick on the bottom here. Ooh, look at that. All right, 2 minutes left for a 15-minute candle to close, and I'm expecting GJ to make a strong push here. One last push here, guys, which again I think could get us to TP here, right? So if it does break above here before the 50-minute close, we're going to need another 13, 14 pips to TP here. And again, I wasn't convinced of GJ's full move. That's why I didn't adjust the stops to break even. But again, I have that flexibility as well, right? You guys have to, each individual trader has to look at their own circumstances here. I'm profitable on this setup, so I took both setups. I'm profitable on this one, more than profitable, than a TP1 target here. And at the same time, GJ for me, even if it hits stop loss for me, it'd still be a profitable day, right? So you guys have to look at those things as well. However, I still believe in GJ as well, right? It's not that I don't believe in it. It's respecting the range, although it was a huge wick, right? Had to outlast all that, but I still truly believe in GJ that not only can it come up here, but it can actually come all the way up here. But at that point, once it taps the 15, 30, 1-hour EMA, I'm not risking GJ coming back down again, right? So there's a level where even if it hasn't hit a TP1, I'm not risking or allowing that pair to come back down and put me back in drawdown, right? Yeah, and at that point, it's my choice. Once, that target, for where I adjust my stops to break even, it's my choice whether I take some profit in that time period as well, right? Or when I adjust my stops, do I also take some partials out the way as well, just in case if it does come to drawdown, right? As some of you guys have. So there's a lot of different ways that you guys can, manage. Here's a new 50-minute candle here. So it did close above the 5-minute EMA, but slightly retracing here and tap the EMA, the 5-minute EMA from the top. And now it's making that push, right? So if this candle now makes a strong push, it can definitely reach the 15. I think the 30 and 1-hour EMA is slightly below the 15 EMA. So it can certainly reach there. But you can see now there's this area, right? We knew it was going to be a struggle, this target here, because of all the EMAs in here, right? So this area certainly needs to be broken here. And let's see. Here's USD CAD, guys. It's pretty much almost there. No bottom wick on GJ or USD CAD here. And this is no top wick on the 5-minute. Yeah, so it did create that top wick now, GJ did. But again, a continuation to the upside does not seem impossible here. Look at that nice push. So again, the next target is the 30 and 1 hour EMA. Let's see. Strong push here. Need to get this up here. Look at USD CAD here. So it did create the top wick. Does it continue back down? It is at the 1 hour EMA here. All right, here's that move coming from GJ. You got a stronger push here. So he needs to break that level here where the price is at right now. He needs to break that level and at least tap the 30 or 1 hour EMA. And at that point, I can set the stops here, right? Because then we can get a surge again to the upside and, get to our TP level. But again, at that point, I won't be risking GJ coming back in drawdown. I'm really hopeful that it breaks above this level. Right, this level right here, even if it's temporarily, this level right here. Yeah, it breaks above this level, and then it can reach the EMAs that are situated right here, and then I adjust my stops. So it's a risk-free setup, and it will be indeed a nicely profitable day if, again, USD CAD comes down to TP2 as well. Need that break. Oops. Let me set that back there. Okay. All right, 2 minutes left for another 5-minute candle. Yeah, this trade is dragging a bit now. I thought the 4-hour candle pressure would be a little bit more, powerful, but it did push above the 5-minute EMA. Now that it's just stuck in between the 5-minute and 15, 30, and 1 hour EMAs here, right? It's kind of settling in that. USD CAD now, again, making an attempt to the upside here. But again, we do know that we have room, for it to push past the TP2 level here. At the same time, GJ has room to continue up, and it just needs to make that move now. Let's see. All right, new 5-minute candle, and USD CAD is up here. GJ no top wick. Now it is pushing up. Let's see. It's a small consolidation zone, so it's nothing crazy, right? So I can definitely expect it to break out. Let's see. Can it push above now? Here it comes. I think there's no bottom wick on the current 5-minute candle for USD CAD. It's pushing down now. And here comes GJ. It needs to break above this level, right? This is a tough level to break right now. This is the 182, 100. Okay, let's see. Again, can certainly reach those levels, guys. This is nothing that's a tough mark here for GJ. Look at that push. Nice push. Nice push from USD CAD as well. Nice push. Okay, we're almost at the 1 hour EMA and the 30-minute and 15-minute. So nearly at that level now. And again, we're approaching a 15 and 30-minute close. So it's too close of a call here to not tap it. Here it comes. Here it comes, guys. Nice push. It's nearly there. Look at that nice clean push, guys. Just a little bit more here. So the 2-hour EMA is up above there as well. So because it needs to break above this level and close above this level. We have another 3 minutes to go, but it's kind of sucking itself right back in this consolidation zone. So I don't like that. But again, a strong green candle here, a green candle close here can bring it right back up. But don't like this drag down here. But again, it can certainly come right back up. We got 3 minutes left for a 5-minute close. Let's see here. It did not tap the 1 hour, 30-minute, or 15-minute EMA. So it may get another push up here before the 5-minute close to attempt to tap those EMAs. And here's USD CAD now pushing back up. Refusing to give it up. LOL. Yep. GJ has been like that, guys. GJ has just been not complying at all. Does not want to give it up. The TP has just been so hard to catch. Just a single take profit for GJ. It's just been quite ridiculous, actually. Again, I do feel, again, GJ is going to make another attempt here, another push. Maybe close strong in this current 5-minute candle, right? Don't like that wick here, but again, the 5-minute candle has not closed yet. So it can make another bullish attempt here and a bullish run to those EMAs. And we just got 1 minute left now. So let's see. Let's see here. We can see this level is holding up pretty strong, at least again temporarily within this this time frame. But again, one more attempt here is going to make, I believe, and then that will tap us into our levels here, the 15, 30, 1 hour EMAs. And let's see. So again, the next 5-minute candle can close or can open above here if it does close. The current candle closes here, but let's see. So we're turning bearish here. GJ, I guess you had made a wick to the upside, so it can continue down here. So we may have to wait for the next 5-minute candle for GJ now to potentially make, a return back up here. Yep, here's the new 5-minute candle. And this could be the candle that makes its way back up. Right? And then we're going to have a 30-minute and 15-minute close as well. So this could prove significant here. With the next 5 minutes. Let's see. USD CAD now is moving back down, guys. TP2 is nearly about to hit for USD CAD. And GJ now is making another bullish attempt, as I mentioned to you guys, right? What a close call GJ was all throughout this whole setup. And now, again, looking at GJ to at least push up to the EMA taps right above here before the 5-minute closes up, right? If the 5-minute closes strong bullish here, we can get TP before the end of this 5-minute candle, right? Or and then into the next 5-minute candle. Let's see. It needs to break above this level though, right? Don't like this level right here that's being held up. Still got 4 minutes to go. Let's see. Let's go, GJ. Make it happen. Exactly, guys. That's exactly what I'm hoping for as well. Let's make it happen. Enjoy, so we can enjoy our day, our week of trading, and enjoy the weekend with a good ending here, right? So for all the USD CAD holders, we're going to almost get to TP2 now. So that'll be a good ending for that setup. But GJ needs to give us that push. We held on. We were patient with this setup. I mean, we took it all the way down to what, 21 pips. And this is, just a crazy setup to be a part of because of the whole drawdown aspect. Nearly got tapped out. And here comes that push now, right? So as expected here, but again, we have 3 minutes to go. So that 3 minutes can do a strong push and then reject the EMAs here. So again, I'm going to be adjusting my stops very fast here, guys. Stop loss to break even, but it needs to break above this level. For anybody that's happy with whatever they have right now, you guys can close. But for me personally, I'm still holding, again, because I have that risk appetite, right? Because again, I have profitable setups here. I'm also in a swing setup for GJ, but I told you guys that earlier. But again, I'm not going to be speaking on those during the live stream. That will be something that will be mentioned in the mentorship. And in fact, the mentorship, you guys will get these swing setups with the entries and so forth mentioned to you guys. And that's your choice if you guys want to take it or not. But the ones that are really clean setups, I'll be sending in the mentorship. Right? But the idea is still to take a few setups. The swing setups may be held on for a day or two, but nonetheless, you guys will be, at least offer that in the mentorship. So you guys have that option. Okay, here comes the tab, guys. So this is where I'm not risking GJ anymore. So for me, GJ is risk-free, and I waited patiently to get to the target now. And again, we still have 2 minutes to go on the 5-minute candle. So that's where I'm hoping now it can continue the push up with the next 5-minute candle, getting us to TP. Now, the only thing is if this retraces back, but I think it has a strong push. We still have a minute left. A lot could happen in a minute here. I don't like that rejection on USD CAD here, but it's nothing to worry about. So again, I did mention that if this current 5-minute candle closes bullish here, with the next 5-minute candle, we could hit TP here. Now, if it does move up slightly more, I may put my stop loss at profit, right? But let's see how the 5-minute closes here. I like how the 5-minute is closing here. The 30-minute, it's rejecting the 30-minute right at that. But again, with a nice bullish push, we could anticipate, this pushing all the way up here. And guys, I don't recommend you guys to do this, but I will be letting runners run for GJ. And again, I don't recommend if you guys don't have that appetite. I just show you guys what I really do here when I do have that space and freedom to, get a TP2 set up here. Not always, but the range looks pretty clean here. On the 4-hour, you can see it looks like a clean ride up. And we have the daily EMA right there as well. So let's see. Here comes the new push. So the 30-minute candle and 15-minute candle, close right below the EMA with the tap here. Look at that strong push. Does it come back down? And we're up almost 15 pips. Now we're about 12.5. I'm still looking for a reversal here with a strong push. The 15-minute EMA has not been tapped, so it can come and tap above that. There's a 2-hour EMA as well there. So a lot of interesting EMAs above here with the 4-hour up there as well and the daily as well. So let's see. Can we get to that before it comes back down? And I don't anticipate it coming down because I anticipate it coming all the way up here. But nonetheless, if you can break above that, why not? And here's USD CAD. Now, again, I feel like now this wick on the upside here and the current wick with the current candle may make that direction go down and get us that TP2, which is, it was about 3 pips away. Now it's about almost 6 pips away. Don't like the downward movement here from GJ, but again, still has room to come up here, right? I like the close, not entirely, but I like that close, the strong bullish close in the last 5 minute, which was the 15 and 30 minute close as well. Could get that push above here, right? Let's see. Come on, GJ. Let's get this over with so we can enjoy, or look forward for our weekend. Even if you're spending, the time at home with family, with friends, whatever it is. I mean, just the satisfaction of getting a good ending of a Friday on trading, it, gives psychologically, it's a good effect. But again, nonetheless, the mind has to be trained, whether it's a win or a loss. It shouldn't, factor into, your psychology too much, right? Because you followed your plan. If you succeeded, pat on the back, but still have to be composed and balanced, because again, there will be losses and you have to still stay level-headed as well, right? Do you hold trades over the weekends? No. No, for the most part, I don't, unless it's such a large swing. For example, my gold ranges, which again, I will be showing in the mentorship. So there's certain things that I don't show on the stream that I will be displaying in the mentorship. The larger gold ranges, right? But that's with the smaller lot size, and I hold on for sometimes days or weeks. But again, that's outside the scope of the system and strategy that I trade with these smaller ranges with the Forex pairs. But yes, it depends how large the range and swing is, because those can be powerful, right? But again, I recommend, if you guys are still trading smaller capital, do not look for that, but instead look for the smaller movements with the full range ideology strategy, right? But yes, at times I will, but it depends on how large the swing setup is. And yeah, so that's that. All right, USD CAD is making another attempt here to get to the bottom there. See where the 2-hour EMA is. It's still down there, but USD CAD can make that push, and GJ now did come and tap the 15-minute EMA now, right? So there's still the 2-hour EMA above and the 4-hour and daily as well. So let's see, can we get another stronger push here? We're still far away, at least 11 minutes away from another 15-minute candle close. So will it retrace here? Which again would be expected, because there's so many EMA taps. So the 30-minute, 15, 1-hour EMA. So we could expect it to come back, and that's the level I was looking for before I set my stop loss to break even. But I was intending that if it does come up here, it can have a strong bullish push to at least get to TP1. So I'm satisfied with at least some profit. But what I'll do now, guys, this is what I'm going to do, just because there's no bottom wick on the 5-minute candle either. I was looking to see how the 5-minute closes, and then what I'm going to do, guys, now is I'm not going to allow this trade to come back down. So to stop loss or break even. So I'm going to move it up to 5 pips here. So that will be at 182.50, right? So it is what it is. I'm going to end off GJ profitable no matter what now, right? And that's what I'm looking at now. So GJ is a profitable setup no matter what. USD CAD is a profitable setup no matter what. So for me, it's a profitable win-win no matter what. Now, whether I get the full setup, right, or whether I get partial profits, that's okay. I'm walking out with GJ with at least some profit made, or at least 5 pips in profit, or if it pushes up here, it has a chance to give me the full run here. Right, but nonetheless, I'm not going to allow this trade to come back to break even. We almost got what, in 17 pips in profit here out of 24. Now we're at what, 13 pips. Right, so let's see. I think USD CAD will make that push now. Possibly before the 15-minute close and come all the way down here. Break this level. If it breaks this level, then his TP2 is for sure there. USD GJ now, on the other hand, it's rejecting the 15, 30-minute, 1 hour, but is it strong enough? Because there's a 2-hour EMA above there as well, and the 4-hour as well. So that's the challenge here. Does it retrace here and then push back up? We do have a 15-minute close coming in less than, what, 8 minutes. But again, we could see GJ coming all the way down, right? But for me, guys, this would be a done deal once it comes to my stop loss, which is in profit here. So, oh, it's pushing strong now. Let's see. Yeah, that's okay. Ooh, look at that push, guys. Look at that. Just pummel down here, right? And again, this is why I kept that stop loss in profit, because I just felt that if this does reject here strong with the 30-minute, 15-minute, this can go all the way back down, guys. And yeah, so I'm satisfied with this. Hasn't hit my stop loss yet, but which is in profit, but nonetheless, this would be a wrap. But look at that strong push down, right? Again, this was expected, guys, because of the EMA taps found within this territory here, right? Within this territory of the TP1, right? From break even to TP1. And yeah, so I'm still in this setup, guys, as it did not get to my stop loss, but this is looking like a straight push down here. And with GJ moving like that, no thank you. I'm not going to be holding on to that. So good decision making there. So, you know, if it did come back down now, I'd have to rush to maybe close some partials here, but nonetheless set it accordingly. So you can see as we move up, you know, in profit, we adjust our stop loss to break even with some, you know, reasonable targets with the EMA taps. And then if it moves beyond that, we can also put stop loss in profit as we move along, right? Nothing rushed. As you guys can see, I give you guys the whole run to, you know, the whole, the run here, the play by play. And it wasn't that I had to rush to, you know, set these accordingly. Yes, there will be some instances, but majority of the time, you can do it very patiently. You know, you can be very patient with the adjusting the settings and in terms of stop loss and take profit and so forth along the way, right? So keep it like that. Okay, GJ did not come down, but again, there's an EMA tab below where price has reached, and then there's my stop loss, which is in profit here. So here it comes. So either it's going to tap the 5-minute and run back up, or it may just reverse here or continue down. With the strong move down, I mean, I would assume that it's going to continue pushing down here. As you can see, there's a strong rejection of the 15-minute EMA, 30-minute and 1 hour as well. So you can assume that it can come right back down. And let's look at USD CAD here. So USD CAD is moving nice. Could get TP2 here. And GJ here, I think, is going to close me out. Let's see. Last chance here. Ooh, look at that reversal, guys. Ooh. Never mind. This is GJ. Look at this, guys. Can't make this up. It pushes up, and it pushes right back down. This is how GJ's been moving all along, guys. It has not given us the full scope of its potential, especially in normal market conditions. But can't even be hopeful when it comes up here because it just swings right back down. Like, look at that. Came up here, and in less than half a second, pushed down 4 pips just like that. Now it's pushing back up. So that 5 pips stop loss in profit, that stop loss was also a decent size, you know, or decent area to put the stop loss, because now look, It did try to come back down, and I put it below the EMA, and now look, it's coming right back up, guys. So this could be a full run here. I mean, this Friday is still alive right now, the setups. And here at USD CAD now, I mentioned to you guys a 50-minute candle could close below here, and it's in the process of doing that. But GJ, wow, what a turnaround here. Close full at 0.155, so that was a perfect close, actually. Nice. You got a decent amount of pips, and good enough for a Friday, exactly, right? But anybody in the chat still holding, guys? Anybody in the chat still holding GJ? It'll be interesting to know if anybody still is, but nonetheless, it's still alive for me personally, right? But as far as what I was mentioning in terms of as the trade goes along, right, as you're actively managing the trade, you can still do it patiently and with discipline, and you don't have to rush into these movements, right, where you have to kind of just do it instantly. No, even our entries, guys, are not that sudden, right? We have the trade idea. We have the right trade idea, and then we allow the price to dip below, and we still have ample amount of time to set the buy stops. And so every component of the system and strategy is done with patience and is done and not in a rush, right? We never have to rush into the entry and do the impulse entries, because if you guys are aware of other streams, they rush into an impulse entry and they somehow have to manage, and there's a lot of the viewers, they have to rush into that entry as well, and they may not catch the full momentum because the price might spike up or below by that time they enter. Especially with the 8 to 10 second delay on YouTube as well, right? So that's why I really like trading the system and strategy, is because of the fact that it gives you enough time to move and adjust the SLTP over the course, even the buy stop and sell stop, entering those. So every component of it is done in a timely manner, but not in a rushed manner, right? And I'm not even talking about swing setups. I understand swing setups can be, done patiently and so forth. I'm talking about scalping wise, right? If you can find scalps in such a manner where you don't have to rush the movement like that, I mean, what's better than that? Or rush the entries and so forth. Okay, still holding. Okay, nice. So nice to know some of you guys are still holding. Okay, you still believe in it. Perfect. Just watching now. Okay, so it seems like you closed as well, holding but took partial profit. Excellent. There you go. So I did not take partials here, but again, for me, my case is that I'm in deep profit with USD CAD. I was in an earlier swing setup with GJ, and now I'm also in profit with GJ. And again, even if GJ closes for me as stop loss, my stop loss is in profit. So I will be ending off GJ with as a profitable trade for me regardless. And USD CAD is the TP2 would just be the icing on top for me. So a really nice Friday. And again, if GJ goes all the way to TP1, guys, and beyond to TP2, I mean, that's just over the edge for me for a Friday, especially how GJ has been moving, throughout the week. Let's see here. Again, still has bullish momentum here, GJ does. But does it have enough? We do have, actually it's a 15-minute candle opening here. So let's see. And we're going to have an hour closing here. So the 1 hour can close with a strong wick to the upside. But let's see. If the 50-minute can come back up here, it can certainly push above here. Right? We can certainly see the 4 hour coming all the way up here. And a strong bullish push. So if this 15-minute candle continues to ride up and breaks this level, right? I mean, the next target is TP. The next target has to be the take profit if it breaks above this level and comes up here. if it pours down here, then of course, then this trade is going to be a goner, and which is completely fine. Here, USD CAD is making the attempt now. Is making another attempt to get to TP2. Wow, look at the wicks on the bottom here. But again, I don't think they're too strong to hold up USD CAD. It's less than what, 5 pips away now. I don't think they're that strong to hold it up. Still has the bearish momentum here, but the 1 hour EMA is being rejected here. Let's see. We do have a 1 hour close coming as well, so I need to look at that. Here's GJ making a bearish push here. Let's see. Let's see. Be very interesting now how GJ, whether it hits my stop loss in profit, which is 5 pips in profit, or does it hit our TP, which is 24 pips in profit. I mean, it is a decent size difference there. But I like the idea of, that the trade will end profitable for me no matter what. And again, there is that thought as well, right? Where you feel like it's going to continue bearish here, and you can just close where the price is right now, so you get more profit than our stop loss. But again, that's part of in the long run of things, believing in your plan and adjusting accordingly. And because you adjusted the stop loss, right? So you start having more conviction, right? As again, you appropriately set the stop loss and adjust the stop loss and TP and so forth along the way, you start having more conviction in your setup and you believe in it. Again, even if it goes down and hits my stop loss, it's fine, right? But at least for the most part, I understand how the price is moving and I still believe in it, and it can still get there, right? Now you can see now, for example, when it did pour down here, could have closed out in a rush, but look, it did not come down. In fact, came right back up. Not saying it's not going to come back down again, right? GJ, especially with how it's been moving, it could do that. But if I stopped out in the rush and I didn't believe in my full plan, again, you're going to have to get used to it, right? It's not every case, every situation is not the same. So I should say that, right? But let's see here. All right, so 3.5 hours into the stream, guys. But for me personally, again, I didn't even look at the time. For me, I'm still enjoying this. I'm enjoying this as it was the first minute, as it was the first day of me live streaming. I really, really enjoy trading. It's actually a lot of fun, guys. Once you guys get to that level of just trading, where it doesn't feel, like it's all or nothing, and you're really comfortable with your setting and so forth, it becomes very peaceful. And if you guys have been, watching a lot of streams, some of the streams have even gone on to 6 hours, 5-6 hours. Some of them have been exhausting though. But nonetheless, today I've been really enjoying this. Of course, now if the trades are going in your favor as well, I mean, it's more to enjoy there. All right, so this is the last attempt now with GJ. If it does not return bullish here, yeah, this may just go to stop loss here, which again is in profit. Nonetheless, it should be okay. And then USD CAD is making that bearish attempt here again one more time, but rejecting the 1 hour EMA there. All right, here GJ comes, guys. Let's see. What will it do? Strong bearish push. Let's see here. And USD CAD rejecting the 1 hour as well, right? So it's going to kind of consolidate here before it maybe pushes down. Ooh, okay, yep. I got stopped out on GJ, guys. So this is it for me, for GJ, right? So you can see that certain surge, and this is the reason why, right? If you had 17 pips up here, and you still held that break even, let's say you adjusted the stops at break even, you would have been really close to break even, and you would have lost out all this here. And look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at what GJ is doing here, right before the hour closes as well. And look at that whole wick. So this could be all a straight push down here. All right, but you never know. With the hour closing, it can come right back up as well. In fact, that's what it's doing. So if you did, hold your stops at break even, let's see how this trade will close. We have 8 minutes left. I'll remove this for now because this is it's out of the scope of what happened here. But for anybody who's still holding, let's see the next 8 minutes here. But again, USD CAD is still active here. Again, I would like for the to stay on the stream until at least USD CAD taps the TP2 mark. But it's rejecting the the 1 hour EMA here. Alrighty, guys, let's see. So rejecting here. GJ now, very interestingly, rejected the 5-minute EMA to the upside. It's in this consolidation zone. And see, I kind of saw this coming. So that's why, I'm like, what? I don't want to even attempt to hold to the break-even mark because we got so many pips in profit, right? So nonetheless, this trade is still going for anybody holding. I'm still going to be watching this as we're watching USD CAD here, as this is a setup that's still going on for me, and maybe for some of you guys as well. So let's see how this ends up. We have an hour closing in 7 minutes. It's about 5 pips away. And again, guys, for I should mention this, for the runners, the stop loss is at TP1, by the way, right? So if you guys have the course, you guys will see in the document that I do mention that how to track that, but stop loss is at TP1. So again, this trade would be profitable fully at TP1, or may get the TP2 mark here as well with the last position that's open. GG on the other hand, again, it did sink back down here, tap the 5-minute EMA. Now we're going to have another 5-minute close. And could this be the one that continues to move up, which I kind of believe it will, but was not willing to lose this setup, to break even and potentially draw down here, right? Just because how GJ has been moving. If it was moving in its normal pattern, I wouldn't have had the suspicion, to see GJ coming back down. But because it did, and because it's been moving like that, I had to capture some profit here. So and look at this, guys, no top wick, and continues to push down here, right? So we can't really do much with that right now. So let's see. Look at that push. And USD CAD again, is it rejecting the 1 hour? Yep, it's rejecting the 1 hour here. So again, this trade again is either going to close out fully at TP1, or it's going to come down and close at TP2 for me, right? So again, it's a very safe setup here. And for GJ again, just looking on to see what would happen with this, right? Because we did not go back to break even. I just set my stops to profit here, but let's see if it would come back to break even, or is it going to get to TP1 before that, which is actually quite interesting to see now, since we have less than 4 minutes left to close off the hour. What would it have done? All right, so GJ here. No top wick and continues to push down. USD CAD is, the only setup left here. Let's see. Okay. So you can see on the larger side of things, you can see that it still has ample amount of, pressure to the downside here before it may reverse. So that's why, you can see it's been ranging here as well, right here, small range. So we could get that full push down and a bearish ending down here. I mean, a strong bearish close here. So let's see what GJ. Look at this, guys. This is why. This is what GJ would have done now, right? So it's most likely going to, come down to the break-even mark unless there's no top wick. So it switches right here and closes the hour candle up back in this range. Let's see. Let's see what it would have done if we had put our, put our stop loss into, if I hadn't put up my stop loss into profit. Let's see. And again, these are good lessons to see because you're going to get a lot of setups like this where it may come right back and break even. But if you had adjusted it, accordingly, as you gain more experience with trading the pair and how candles move and where the EMAs are aligned, right? And you can see why I use the EMA because look how it respects the EMAs, right? How conveniently it respects the EMAs and how we can use those EMAs for multiple things, such as stop loss, such as TP, such as areas where, price could reject and we can adjust, our stop loss accordingly along the way, not only to break even, but even into profit. And here comes USD CAD here. So again, if you guys took, GJ and closed partial in profit and the rest at break even, well, it still hasn't broke even yet. So you would have been profitable for GJ. And at the same time, if you took the USD CAD setup, you would have been profitable. And if you still held, this can come to TP2. So it still would have been a nicely sized profit for the day. And for, a Friday, especially to close off the trading week. So Monday and Tuesday were profitable for us if you took the setups that I had. Wednesday was not profitable unless you took the setup that I shared, which did end up going to, I think, multiple TPs, right? So that was given during the stream. But I think activated right after the stream. And then there's a last one. Thursday we didn't trade. And then Friday we had these two setups, which are also profitable, right? So, it's been another amazing profitable week. Last week we only had one break even day, the rest were all profitable. So we continue, and that's gonna end off the month. Now the month ends, I believe, on Wednesday next week or Tuesday, and then that'll be the month end for us, right? So it's been another profitable month, right? Relative to September. And again, September, October are the only 2 months that I've been live streaming on YouTube since I started. So the thing is, it's really going good with the streams now. And we are gaining more viewers as we move along as well. But the profitability aspect has been, with a high winning ratio. Close both, great run, all in all. Yep. Right. So it was definitely, two good setups today. And I mentioned to you guys, I tried a lot yesterday's stream to get a setup, but because it didn't fit our plan, right? I think we dragged on for a 4-hour stream, I think, nearly or more. I'm not even sure. But if it didn't come, with the plan, if the setup did not align with our plan, I am not going to take it, right? There's no rush. There's no FOMO for me. And if I can give you guys that guidance as well, and you guys can, kind of hold that down as well, you guys will see a change in your mindset, psychology. And once you break through that phase, guys, the skill is it becomes so much more powerful. There's no stopping to that, right? It's all about how you continue yourself and your mindset in losses or wins, and active trade management, as you guys have been doing. As I've been, seeing in the chat, that is crucial to your profitability, right? So you can see now, if let's say again, I don't know if GJ is going to come back and hit stops here, which again, if you guys are still holding and you guys didn't adjust your stops to profit and put your stops at break even, you'll still be in the setup here, right? But at the same time, I don't want to risk it, so I still would adjust my stops to profit because it did come up, a huge distance here. And considering GJ, how it's been moving, right? You have to take everything into factor here, right? So for someone to not trade for months and then come back in the markets as, they know it all, no. You have to be active in the markets, understand how it's been moving, the pair's been moving for the week, for the month. So notice that behavior and then assert yourself and, properly execute, right? So you have to be immersed in the charts with, movements, of your pair before you actively take a setup, right? I'm not even talking about, not being active for a month or so. I'm talking about even not being active for, let's say, a day or two. Settle in, immerse yourself, understand how the pair has been moving, back test if you need to, and then go ahead and see how the setup would work out. Right. So again, that's all going back to discipline and having appropriate system and strategy in place. All right, so GJ again is retracing here. So again, this would have been brutal to see, especially if your stops were at break even, to kind of see battle it out, having 17 pips in profit and coming right back down, and could hit your stops at with zero profit. Wouldn't be good, right? Especially with the hour close. Look at the hour close. So that's not convincing. That it can come back up here. Look at this. Again, not saying it won't, but will it come back and draw down, stop, at break even, come and draw down and then reverse? And it's not worth it at that point. Especially coming, entering the pre-New York stage right now. And again, USD CAD as well. I mean, just need one strong break here. USD CAD has been complying perfectly fine. So no issue with USD CAD. I mean, it's been moving great. We got TP1 very early on, right? Look at that strong bearish push here. Very early on, we captured that. And now just the TP2 is settling in. We did have the EMA here. So I completely understand the rejection of that, right? Especially with the huge push down here, right? To get to this level very quickly. So completely understandable, and no issue with that. Again, stop loss is at TP1 here for my second position, and either it's going to hit stop loss, which is at TP1, or it's going to come down and hit TP2. So no issue with that. It's ranging in this area right now, consolidating here. And then, all right, here you go. GJ did come down. For anybody who's still holding stop loss at break even, and you can see that this is not what we would want to do, right? Where you held on, we're very patient with the setup. It came down 20 pips against us, 20 pips, and then moved all the way up to 17 pips in profit with a total move of 38 plus pips. So not capturing anything from that setup would just be not the best idea, but you can see how GJ has been doing his thing here. Now look, came down, broke even. For anybody that's still holding, hopefully not. I see that a lot of you guys did take partials along the way and closed out in decent profit for some of you guys. and some you guys close partials up here, and then the rest in profit or close somewhere in between here. So that's good, and it's a positive. And again, that's going to be something that it's going to be ongoing. It's an ongoing process. It's not going to be that, oh, only for this setup I decided to take partials, but for the other setups they're all going to be clean, so I'm not going to do that anymore. No, every setup is different. Every setup you have to make sure that you have the necessary adjustments that are made in the trade while the trade is active, right? Not just before, but while the trade is active. So active trade management is crucial to your profitability. If we didn't make the necessary changes, this trade would have been zero profit. We made necessary changes. Some of you guys closed, 15 pips, 17 pips in profit, 10 pips, partials, and closed fully while it was in profit as well. But it was going, to the downside. So nonetheless, still going on here at USD CAD now. Still consolidating here. I do want to see an ending to this on the stream. But if it continues to drag here, I mean, look at this. Once it came down here, an hour ago here, it's been moving just 5 pips up and down since over an hour ago. An hour plus. All right, here GJ comes back. So, wow, look at that, guys. Would it pretty much stopped everybody out here if it was at break even. Stop loss at break even, and then continue the ride up here. Let's see. What will GJ do here? Now, if you still had not adjusted your stop loss, which again would not be smart to do, because you could see here that this move, like right here, you could see that this could have been ranging and this could have gone all the way down here. But if you held your stop loss to maybe 10 pips in loss, right? So you would lose half as much. This could be consideration, but again, I don't advise anybody. I'd rather take profits along the way than having to risk, GJ going back down, especially with this setup, as it has been coming down. Every time it jumps up, jumps down, with a full push as well. So from here, it went down 18 pips, and now it's making that attempt up as well, but not worth it in my eyes, especially on a Friday, especially with how GJ is moving. So I think the profits were good for GJ. For USD CAD now, so I mean, we could definitely see that it's consolidating here. It closed another hour, another hour candle was closed, but you can see how it can return bearish here with the red candle all the way down here, right? That does not seem like a hard thing to do for USD CAD. Can certainly come right back down, right? Return bearish here. And I'm talking about this current hour candle, right? So this current hour candle can return red all the way down here and then close out in that way. Let's see. GJ again is moving like that, so let's see what it does. So USD CAD is about, 5.5 pips away from, stop loss, which is at TV1, and 7.5, 8 pips now away from TP2. So will it get up 5 pips more from where the price is right now, or will it come down 8 pips? So it's kind of stuck in the middle, and there's a reason why, because there's a 1 hour EMA here, and also it's in this consolidation zone here. There is an EMA up here as well, the 5-minute EMA, but there's no bottom wick on the current candle, right? So it's still stuck in this consolidation zone. Now, if it does reverse here, right, if price reverses here, maybe a small wick here and reverses here, I think this will definitely break this level, which will come down to TP2. Right? I thought the previous break, push down here would have broken it, but nope. We had an hour closing, a rejection of the EMA here, and now back up top here. So if we get that break here again, I think that's the breakthrough to not only down here, but all the way down to this bottom end here. And then we potentially have a head and shoulders, play with USD CAD. But again, it is a Friday into the weekend, so I don't know if that's a reasonable setup. And last but not least, with GJ, closed off, partials, or not partials, but profit at 5 pips. Some of you guys closed out in higher than that and partials along the way. But nonetheless, it'll be very interesting now how GJ closes here. But again, if this drags on, guys, I'm going to be ending the stream, very soon. And with USD CAD as well, I just want to see now, can it push back down? There's no bottom wick on the current candle. So it can certainly consolidate in this zone again, all the way to the downside, and then break. And again, if GJ continues up, yeah, this will be a faster move down for USD CAD here. All right, guys, let's wait out for another 3 minutes here to see how the 15-minute candle will open up. And then I'll consider just closing out the stream at that point. I think we're approaching the 4-hour mark here as well. But again, for me personally, I really enjoyed it. But GJ setup already, closed out for us. And USD CAD again did close out in profit so far, but just the second position now, seeing what it will do here. So we got another 2 minutes before the 15-minute close, and then somewhere between the next 15 minutes, I'll end off the stream. But let's see here. Yeah, look at this. Big lesson here to not hold on for too long. And always adjust. This is where active trade management wins, and holding on to the setup for too long and not adjusting anything, that would be a loss. All right, less than a minute left. Let's see how the 15-minute candle closes off here. Let's see here. It's very interesting to see GJ here as well. Look at that whole wick on the upside here. Wow, look at that. Alrighty, okay, just a minute left, guys. Let's see if the 50-minute candle does something. The new 50-minute candle for both pairs. Oh wow, look at GJ here. Look at that. And USD CAD here. Will it be a strong bearish candle or continue up? But you can see this range, this consolidation range is holding up pretty nicely. So we could see the push all the way down here. If it does come all the way down here, it's going to break this level, guys. And for anybody considering here, I would not take a re-entry on GJ. Let's say it comes down here, right? Pushes down here. I would not be considering that. Just not going to drag that on into New York session with news coming up. It's not worth it. It's a Friday as well. So yeah. Just only looking at what's going to happen on USD CAD here. Either I hit TP1 or hit TP2, or I close out fully where the price is at right now, right? For me, I'm comfortable with profits in GJ, profits in USD CAD already, so I'm comfortable with the setup and a profitable week that I don't mind holding out the trade to whatever direction, right? Because both are risk free. In fact, they're both profitable. Right, even if it hits TP1, I'll end off with profit with the remaining position. And if it's TP2, I'll get more profit than what I would get at TP1. But nonetheless, profitable setup and risk-free. Yeah, I think GJ is going to move down here, guys. It seems that this may be the range right here that's forming out. But glad we got profit out of GJ and got out of that. That was going to be a whole mess here, right? If it did push down past this level. But look at that. It's a strong 1 hour, 30 minute, and 50 minute, rejection there to continue the move down. And here's USD CAD, guys. Let's see. So, guys, another couple minutes and I'll end the stream. But again, I mentioned to you guys that I'm holding on USD CAD. If you guys don't feel, if you guys are still holding, you guys can either close out, let it hit TP1 as your stop loss for the runners, or wait and see if it hits TP2, right? Either way, it's going to hit one of those definitely before the day ends and the week ends. But nonetheless, GJ, again, great decision. Not only because it came back down, but because you don't want to lose all the pips that you made patiently waiting for the setup to come, and fill your plan. So taking partials, adjusting, stop loss and so forth is crucial and critical to your survival in the trading game. I say that again, right? That you need to adjust and be active in your trade management for you to be profitable. I truly believe that, and that will be the game changer, right? If you just let the trade run from what it is, you may suffer a lot of break evens. If you're not adjusting at all, then that's not a good thing. But if you're adjusting to always just a break even, not taking partials along the way, that's also not the way. Because you have to realize there's a lot of market manipulation, and as we're approaching a large session opening, New York session. So the pre-New York is in play right now. So you have to realize there's that type of manipulation into the market as well. New York banks, and American banks about to open, and you just don't want to be caught up in the bad end of that, right? So rather secure profits and end off the day, or end off the setup profitable, even if it goes down to stop loss, which could be break even and so forth, or in profit, and call it a day, or call it a setup. Let's see, does USD CAD break out of this consolidation zone, or does it stick back in? Oh wow, look at that push before the 5-minute closes here. Look at that push. But guys, I will end off the stream here again. Let it actually I'll wait till the 5-minute candle opens up, and just a few seconds. Let's see, does it stick right back in, or does it continue pushing up? So this trade could also be closed out, once it's this red line right here, which is a stop loss for me. There is an EMA above here, so it may come up and tap that, and GD is continuing down here as well. Yeah. Let me remove all this. Yeah, it's coming back up. Okay, guys, so I will call it a stream. And again, I appreciate everybody joining the stream all week. I've seen a lot of new names in the chat, a lot of new viewers. We hit another record on the stream as well in terms of active viewers at a given single time, which is the concurrent viewers. So I appreciate you guys joining. We're getting a lot more interaction here. And we're, again, another profitable week. And it's going to be another profitable close of the month, since we had, many profitable weeks, throughout this month. And as always, guys, have a great weekend. But more importantly, always make sure safe trading as always. Take care, and I'll see you guys next week.